What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? We gotta get into this, man. They had a little fight, and I don't watch his stuff like that. And people say they've been together for 15, but I'm telling you, man, as someone just casual observer, look, the Ice T, the magazine. I don't know her like that. I don't know if she's a comedian or not, but I got no problem with Darlene. She don't fit with him right now, man. Right now, keep on the show, man. But just like the Wild and Out girls, man, you got to find a host or somebody who's participating, that you mesh with. You know what I mean? And man, you know what, man? She don't mess right with them. Now maybe they changed, okay? Maybe they changed. Maybe they became something else. Darlene just doesn't fit in with them now. Now, what she's doing, and I can see it, and this might have been something that was going on. You could tell there was things going on that you did. It wasn't public, but in the background, it's something going on. And Corey should take a look, man. He should really take a look and add to his staff. He don't have to get rid of her, but he should add to his staff a younger host. And he was upset too, man. And she let him down because he asked her to do something. He asked her to do it. He asked her to do it. And she didn't do it. He made a request, a simple request, and seemed like, it's some other things going on. And when you get down to it, it might just be the right thing to do. And yeah, I mean, the way he was talking to her, he was pretty much upfront that he's going to have somebody new in there next week. That's what he said. Now, I don't know. I don't know. Now, we know that Mika was up there. Anton brought her up there. Fan of the show. Wanted to be on the show. She should contact him. Oh, look, you're a woman out here. If you're a female and you're available for his program, send in your resume. This might be an opportunity for you to get out there. If you want to be on the 5150 program, if you're familiar with it, probably an opportunity. And look, I mean, listen, I think that it's just because when I watch him, man, the way he flows, his style, and sometimes Darlene just interrupts and it throws off him. Now he's a comedian. Everybody know comedian. Comedy is about timing. It's how you deliver the joke, how you make the stale. It's timing. It's a rhythm. And I've seen that. I'm gonna tell you that I've seen that. Sometimes she'll just interrupt, and I can see him. It throws him off, man. It throws him off because he's like trying to say something. She'll just interrupt. But that's fine. You know what, man? He said he gonna do, so that's fine. He said he gonna get rid of. I don't. That's his show. Now check this out, though. There's a lot of other people, very talented people, who would love to be a part of what he's doing. Man, we live in a world of competition. He should open up that opportunity, open up that door, and take advantage of that. Look, fair use. Check this out. Check this out.
Get these lames up off me for real. Somebody said, your army ain't nothing. I'm like, you crazy. I don't know what Beyonce army do. I heard it's a lot of them, but I put the 5150 army up against anybody. It has tamed some lames. The 5150 army taming the lames. Tames lames. We got to turn that into a shirt. Ain't this a shirt, D? You gonna hold it up, D?
No, you can't. That's all you, brother.
Oh, you ain't gonna hold it up?
Well, I got
You ain't fucking with a nigga, D? And when I hold it up, I can't say my shit with the mic. You ain't gonna hold it up?
Your mic.
Oh, don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
And when you look at it, what does she really do? I mean, like, he's only asking her to do some simple things, and what does she do? And yet she works with him. She works for him. Simple. Hey, I didn't want to hold up that shirt, but I work for him. That's my job. So I held up a shirt. That's how it works, right? That's how it's supposed to work, right? You held up the shirt. What's up with you, bro? You held up the shirt. It was your job to hold up that shirt. You chose not to hold it up. You made a decision not to do it. And there's other people out there who will hold it up. And a lot of time, familiarity, when people just get real used to you, it's hard for them to work for you. It's real hard for somebody who's just real friendly, you guys real cool. It's hard to get them to work because you're trying to get them to do something, and they think that they have the options not to do it. They think they can easily just get out of it. And that's what this came across as is, I don't want to do it. And this is not good. This is not a good business move.
Fucking with a nigga, D? You gonna hold it up, D?
No, you can't. That's all you, brother.
Oh,
see right there. That's not the way you talk to your boss. And yeah, if you've ever had a business, man, sometimes it's just best to have a working relationship, not be friends, and base it on that, because then the people understand it's their job. Now, I need you guys to go in the back and pick up all of those boxes. And when the people are cool, maybe you shoot basketball with them or you know them, they might not feel like doing it. Oh, man, I'm going to do it. Just wait a minute. Then the people they just work for you. Guess what? They do it. Guess what? That's the same thing with your house. That's the same thing with your yard. When you hire somebody to do a job, you expect them to do the job. You don't expect them to tell you stuff like that. That's all right. I don't want, no, you got to do it. I hired a guy. I say, man, cut down those trees. And I pointed to him, right? All of them. It was about 8 of them. I said, cut all them trees down. So the dude looks at me and he starts cutting on the tree. And he said, this one? I said, and the next one. He cut that down. And this one, I said, man, all of them. You see all of them? But see, he didn't want to do it. And that was really what it came down. He wanted to be paid, but he didn't want to do the job. That's why he was acting like that. He didn't want to do the job. And that's where all of that came from. He didn't want to do it. And this is what happens, man. They've been working together a long time. There are plenty of people from social media who love that opportunity, man. And they'll hold up that shirt and they'll get in rhythm with him and sync with him. And they'll maybe put another 15 years out there. A lot of black people, they're not used to, well, a lot of black people, they're not good workers to begin with. And then they're not used to following instructions. They don't want to, especially a black person talking to a black person, they don't even want that. They're not going to listen to a black person. So this is bad right here. This is a bad situation.
Some lames. The 5150 Army taming the lames. Tames lames. We got to turn that into a shirt. Ain't this a shirt, D? You gonna hold it up, D?
No, you can't. That's all you, brother.
Oh, you ain't gonna hold it up?
Well, I got
You ain't fucking with a nigga, D? And when I hold it up, I can't say my shit with the mic. You ain't gonna hold it up?
Your mic.
Oh, don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
I'll show that shirt next week.
Oh, wow. Look at this one.
No, I'll get somebody to hold it up.
Look at this one.
I'll get somebody to hold it up.
Look at this. I'm finishing it. Look
What time is it? We ain't got enough time.
And look what I was doing.
If we had enough time, I'll get somebody to come hold it up right now.
Look how he's doing. But you see what I was just doing right now?
Oh, it's all good. Don't matter. I'll get somebody to hold it up. Motherfuckers want a piece of you that they like, but they don't want the whole thing.
Did I just not say?
I'll get somebody to hold this shirt up next week. Watch.
You know what? Somebody just said something earlier that it might be. You're right.
You right.
Might be.
Might be. Shit, I don't need nobody to do shit for me. I'll get somebody else to do it. As everybody who I deal with like that. If you won't do it, okay, I'll get somebody else to do it.
It's just that simple. It's just that simple. And he's got to stay in flow. He's got to make his point. He's got to work on his next topic. And he's got a microphone in his hand, and he asks you to hold up the shirt. Now it becomes about loyalty. Do you support him? If you're loyal, then you support his decisions. And anybody would tell you that. So I don't know if that's the shirt that had the picture of Antone, supposedly the cartoon depiction of him and his family. I don't know. But even if it's that, she works for him. She works for him. So why wouldn't she support the way he's going? As far as the exposure, the money, why not hold up the shirt? Why not hold the shirt up? And, what else are you up there for? What are you doing? Are you busy? Are you doing something else? Look, come on in, man. Come on in. Hit the stream, man. It looks like he's probably going to find a new host. There are plenty of people. It was the AD family shirt. Is that why she said that's all you, bro? Is that why she said that? It's all you, brother. And she said, that's all you. Oh, but she still got to hold it up, man. She worked for the man. Ain't nobody going to blame her for that, man. She works for the man. Any comment she gets in her DMs or something, he said, hey, I work for him. Simple as that. You can't do both. And see, another thing you got to understand, what is she doing there? Okay, what are you doing? Are you busy? What are you doing? And she going to have to make up her mind. Do you even want to work there? Now, I know she's been there for 15 years. Okay, I just probably about a little bit over a year off and on. I've been seeing some of his stuff. But, Yeah, you got to make up your mind, man. You have to make up your mind what you're going to do. And you can't be, and another thing too, I'm not even talking about loyalty on a street level, no shit like, even though that's where those dudes are, right? They are like that. But even from a businessman standpoint, man, and as a black man, I know this. If people are familiar with you, people are cool with you, you shoot ball with them, you guys hang out, and you ask those people to work, do a job for you, you got to be careful because they don't see it as a job. They see it as, okay, I got you. I'm gonna take my time and do it. That's why you have to find someone who doesn't have that friendly relationship with you. And I'm gonna give you a better example. If I take 5 Mexicans, and I don't really know any Mexicans, and I say go in that backyard and take all that wood, replace it with new fencing, replace all that fencing back there. I can stay back there and they'll start working. I can leave and they'll start working. If it's people I know, that's the key thing. If it's 5 guys I know, if I'm back there, they're gonna be talking. They're not. That's just the way it is, man. And that's what I said. That's what I said. She said, "That's all you, brother. That's being familiar with someone." And if you want to be honest, and it's not no disrespect to Darlene, but there's a million in the age of social media. There's a billion women, or there are a billion women to add to her spot that would have held that thing up. Simple as that. And look, because you guys looking at it the wrong way. He don't have to even do nothing with her. She can be there. But they could use another person for things like what he said, hold up shirts, move things around. And they do it. This dude was on Wild 'N Out. They do it. He can get one of the Wild 'N Out girls. He can get one of those Wild 'N Out models. Plenty of them. They'll come up there and they'll do it. Now that other stuff about that sleeping with him, see, I can't. That's all that. Yeah. Well, I don't co-sign that. That's I mean. And what did she? He said Austin offered her a job. Anton, my fault. Anton offered her a job. Okay, maybe. But she was out of pocket when she let Anton get in her head while Corey was running late. Well, yes and no on that. Corey was late. Okay, he was late. Conversating with Darlene, as a man, she's free to live her life. And see, the problem with that is you can only protect her. She's a grown woman. Simple as that. I mean, I don't know that. I don't know if she's there to do if she's there to do, if they, he said, if she's there to do the job, then she needs to do the job. Simple as that. She works for you. She can talk to whoever she want to talk. She's just there to do a job. Could care less how she lives her life, as long as she does the job, right? So that's what I'm saying. You guys, you got to understand. It depends on the role. And if they have a different type of role, and I don't know the role they have, she shouldn't be talking to nobody. Period. If he invites a bunch of people from YouTube up to his platform, just out of respect to him, she shouldn't be having conversations with the guy, because he didn't invite the guy up to have a one-on-one with her. He invited the guy up to have a conversation with him. Hi and bye. Yeah. Hi, how you doing? Hi and bye. You had that conversations, and then you move out the way. You have that conversation, and then you proceed to move right out the way. You move on. That's how you do that. But yeah, I mean, It's something else going on behind the scenes. And if you see, I haven't been keeping up with him. To me, you know, he would be better off getting him another co-host. He just would be better off, man. He needs someone that's younger, and he should look at his options, man. That show, there's a lot of uh, people who would love to be in her shoes. And he's right. See, you got to understand, this caught him off guard. This caught him off guard. He didn't expect her to do that. He said you can't ask someone to do something outside their job description. What's her job description? What's her job description? She's there to assist him. Whatever her job description is, within that description will be and assist the main host. That's what her job description is. I'm sure if they replace her and they put somebody else in her spot, I'm sure the job description will be written up. If he has things to assist him, that they're going to have to do it. Yes, okay. God says she hadn't been showing him some support for a while. Okay. Okay. And see, when people get used to you, familiar with you, man, it's hard to get them to work, man. And you guys know, exactly what I'm talking about. If you go out and you go to Home Depot, you hire 2 Mexicans, and you say, I need them to clean out my backyard. There's a tree fell. I need them to cut down this tree and get all this up, move it from the back to the front. Because you're not familiar with it, guess what? They're going to come in, they're going to cut that tree down. They're going to take the chainsaw, they're going to cut it up. They're going to drag it, put it on the front. You pay them, they leave. If it's 2 of your buddies and you back there, they're never going to do it. But it's 2 of your buddies that are going to take all day. And a lot of it, they're going to tell you, man, I ain't going to be able to do that. That's too heavy. I don't want to do this. And that's what I felt. That's the feeling I get with this, because it wasn't so much that she told him no. You got to understand, he felt like she wasn't standing with him. She wasn't supporting him. He didn't like that. He didn't like that she didn't want to support him. That dude said if Melania was asked to do the same thing, with Trump, she does do that for Trump. Melania does do that for Trump. She wore that jacket with that dude, that illegal. They found that illegal. He had passed away. And she walked around with that jacket. Somebody rolled her back. I don't care, and you shouldn't either. She supports her husband, man. They're married. I mean, yeah, she supports her husband. In this case right here, if she wasn't going to do it, she should have told him that. If there's a moment during that show that she feels it's going to get way too heated, she should tell him. I'm only here for the comedy. This what's going on right now. That ain't really what I want to do. And you know what? In the process, it would be good for her, because they can then start working in new talent. They can start somebody on a temporary basis when she want to shows that she don't feels. Oh, she did tell him that? Well, yeah, if they talked about it, there ain't nothing he can say. If they talked about it, oh, you're right. But if they haven't talked about it, if they haven't discussed it, and she hit him that midstream, that's disrespectful, mad disrespectful to Corey. And that makes him look bad, because it looks like some of his people even his own people are not supporting him. The people who are, right sitting next to him. Says Corey's trying to bring people into his BS. So you guys, wait a minute, I'm starting to get the feeling that you guys think that she did the right thing. Well, he should tell her, I got somebody else. And see, she needs to understand she's easily replaced. Easily replaced. In the age of social media, somebody could go on 5150. They can have their own platform. They can build that up. But then by the end of this year, they could easily have 75, 100,000 subscribers. And of course, if that person is doing content, comedic type comedy, yeah. And as far as he don't have to give them much. If they're in the area already, don't have to give them nothing. Come in. I'm gonna do my show. This guy was from Wild 'N Out. Corey knows Hollywood. He knows Nick. He could call up Nick. Look at Nick, see if there's a job out there. Hey, Nick, got someone. Let me say this right here, and I'm very serious. All that casting couch stuff, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about reality, right? Okay. He could call up a Nick. He could call up one of these celebrities, and maybe they have an opening, and that person could then go to there. But no, I think this was disrespectful, and I'm surprised. I'm surprised at Darlene. This shit was disrespectful to me. And it makes her look like she doesn't support him. And it makes her look like she's judging him. And he has a platform, he has a podcast to operate. And I can tell you up front, he would rather that stuff not be on the podcast. He would rather that, if there's a disagreement and they both agreed on it, then he would have never asked her to help him. If there was a disagreement. It sounded like he was firing her, and his freestyle rap on the show kind of confirmed it. But what do I know? Okay. Well, I'm not going to get all into the freestyle rap. She threw Corey under the bus the week before. Okay, so Corey was like, that's it, not holding up the shirt. I didn't know she threw him under the bus. Look, let me tell you what I get. I haven't seen a lot of his stuff. Every now and then somebody here will do a review, it'll show up. And I'm watching it. And then I notice he'll be doing his comedy. You know how he does. He'll just be doing his monologues. And he'll say something, and then she'll say something. And you could look at him and tell that she threw off his timing. And then he goes back to doing it, and then they'll say something, and then she throws off his timing. And he's a comedian. You got to be in sync with the comedian so that comedian can keep going and keep his rhythm going. When you throw them off, it messes up the joke. But then again, look, in their defense, they've been doing it for 15 years. They know what they're doing. I think it would improve that show, man. And as far as Mika, if she's interested, why not? And this is what I'm saying. For her, you're a singer too. You're in entertainment. Don't talk politics. I mean, just you and his politics conflict, so don't talk politics. In fact, you're not supposed to talk politics at work. You don't talk politics. You don't talk religion. Some kind of way we know these clowns have made politics their religion. They walk around and they dub themselves liberals or conservatives, right? Like somebody would dub themselves a Christian. When liberal and conservative, that don't even mean anything. That's meaningless. That stuff means nothing. When you go in the booth, you can vote for anybody you want to vote for. I think in some of them, it's got sign in. You can put your granddaddy's name and sign it and vote for him. You could have a sign-in candidate. You could put your great-granddaddy. Say, hey, granddad, I put your name down. I voted for you for president. So, granddad, you got one vote. I remember when Kanye West ran, he was on my ballot. Kanye West was on the ballot. I think Kanye West wound up getting about 30, 40,000 votes. Oh, that was in my state. I don't know how many he got across America, but he got about 30,000 votes. And he was, he was really running for office. But for a lot of people, he was a protest candidate. He said, I noticed that D wasn't on the panel when they came back from commercial. D usually remains on the panel through the rap. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, but I'll tell you this. When you work for somebody, you got to do what they ask you to do, man. Especially, if it's legal. You work for somebody. If I go right now and they say, okay, Platinum, we finna hire you. We're going to hire you as a barber. Okay, there's your chair. But I like all my barbers to clean up. And I agree to that. It's okay. If he come in and say, who spilled that? A customer spilled some food. Look at some food down there. Clean up. What you going to say? Well, I ain't doing that till I leave. You'll say, well, I need to get the food up now because we got people can stand on that. They can slip. Well, you can clean it up. I ain't cleaning it up till I leave. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's the wrong attitude. There's other customers in there. People are looking at you. You supposed to be in charge. And the man talking to you like that, what are you going to do? You're going to get rid of him. Just think about it, especially if that's your brother or somebody, like that's somebody that's your brother-in-law. And you ask him to do something, he start talking to you like that. I'm going to clean up when I leave. So no, you need to get them French fries and food up right now. You can do it. That's a person you got to let go. He's got to let her go, man. If he hadn't let her go already, he just got to let her go. But said he fired people for less. Yeah, a lot of people do get fired for less than what happened. And like I said, it's just familiarity, man. It's just people get familiar with you. And I'm going to tell you, as a black man, that's pretty common for us. It's very common for us. In fact, I was a supervisor. And I was a supervisor, and I was told I was going to become the supervisor in like 2 days. And I was told, you better not be friends with these employees. And they told me, okay, you're going to have, he said, okay, they're not going to come to work. He said, A, they're not going to come to work. And 2, and when you fire one of them, they're going to go out there and tie up your car. When you fire one of them, they're going to do something. They're going to get mad. I had a guy, man, he said, I said, you need to be here at 5 o'clock. He said, well, it's like this here, man. My ride, they might pick me up at 3, but then they want to go here. They want to go over this house. They want to go here. And then I tell them I got to be there at 5. He said, I might not get here to 7. And I said, well, you probably got to get your own car. I don't have a car. I said, you got to be here at 5. Well, I'm telling you, man, if I'm late, I said, well, what is this? What is that? And let me tell you something. No, I'm going to be for real. I quit. I couldn't fire him. I said, you know what? This is not for me. This job, this ain't for me. This is not the type of job I want. I was in between jobs. It was a little temporary assignment. Was not for me, man. And I listened to those people, man. All of them needed the money. They just wouldn't come to work. And then see, that's the thing. They need to get somebody who can make them come to work. And that's why a lot of people, when they go to work for somebody, they don't want to deal. The workers try to befriend the supervisor. Supervisor sort of stay distant because he know you got a job to do, and he don't want you doing that. He don't want you thinking that you don't have to do the job that you're hired to do. Nah, man. No matter what she says, she let him down. When he needed her, she let him down. She wasn't there for him, man. That's got to be depressing for Corey. He's got to feel like trash, man. That, like he said, somebody he's had her back forever, and this is the way she repays him. My fault.
It up. I can't say my shit with the mic. You ain't gonna hold it up. Tames lames. We gotta turn that into a shirt. Ain't this a shirt, D? You gonna hold it up, D?
No, you can't. That's all you, brother.
Oh, you ain't gonna hold it up?
Well, I got
You ain't fucking with a nigga, D? And when I hold it up, I can't say my shit with the mic. You ain't gonna hold it up?
Your mic.
Oh, don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
I'll show that shirt next week.
Oh, wow. Look at this one.
No, I'll get somebody to hold it up.
Look at this one.
I'll get somebody to hold it up.
Look at this. I'm finishing it. Look
What time is it? We ain't got enough time.
And look what I was doing.
If we had enough time, I'll get somebody to come hold it up right now.
Look how he's doing. But you see what I was just doing right now?
Oh, it's all good. Don't matter. I'll get somebody to hold it up. Motherfuckers want a piece of you that they like, but they don't want the whole thing.
Did I just not say?
I'll get somebody to hold this shirt up next week. Watch.
You know what? Somebody just said something earlier, and it might be. You're right.
You right.
Might be.
Might be. Shit, I don't need nobody to do shit for me. I'll get somebody else to do it. As everybody who I deal with like that. If you won't do it, okay, I'll get somebody else to do it.
Wow. I'm over here trying to input the things because I had to go. You don't even know what I went through to even get that.
Yeah,
so, okay.
Don't worry about it. Somebody else will hold it up next week.
See how you can't even. Wow. Okay, I guess not.
Don't do whatever. Goddamn it, somebody be doing that.
I guess not.
Shit, it don't stop.
There we go. Wow.
I'm just getting it to you. I'm telling you the truth.
I see. Hey, you see what I was doing? Why I said I wasn't going to hold it? Okay.
She's sort of backtracking now. She's sort of backtracking, saying, okay, this was why, because I was doing something else. But yeah, that's normally how it goes, man. That's normally how it goes. And she's just too familiar with them. That's sometimes when you work with somebody a long time, it's hard to get them to work. They don't look at, when you ask them stuff, they think it's optional. They think it's optional, and what she should have did or what he should have did, what he should have did was what he should have did It's found him somebody else. He should have been did that, man. And it's too late now. She sits right next to him doing 90% of the broadcast, so she's right there in the screen. So she's co-signing everything he's saying, but then you don't want to hold up the shirt. He said, why did Corey not ask Craig? I don't know. I have no idea why he didn't ask Craig to do it. But what is Darlene doing? What is she doing that she's too occupied to hold up the shirt? You know, and I don't know, is she being paid? I have no idea if she's being paid. But if he wants an independent observation, he needs to replace her. And I don't know. Listen, he don't have to really replace. He don't have to fire her, but he needs to replace her so that he can do his part. What he's trying to do. If she feels there's a conflict with what he's saying and what he's doing, she can still be there. There's seats inside that studio. She can still go sit down in one of those seats. She still can do. They need somebody to do video editing. They need somebody to do the thumbnails. They need somebody to make clips. There's things she can do, but they need someone who's going to sit beside him and assist him as directed throughout the podcast. And that's when you put that out and you hire someone who eagerly wants to do the job. Somebody whose ego is, well, I ain't gonna do that. Then that person doesn't get the job. I need you to refresh the drinks off the camera. I need you to bring up the next topic. Yeah, you hire somebody to assist you. And when you get somebody and they start feeling themselves and they don't want to assist, you have to get somebody else. Or you just argue with that person. You go back and forth. You and her just argue back and forth. And that's a mistake. Now it messed his whole delivery up too, man. So, and it showed a crack in their armor. If you someone like an Anton, you could go out and reach out to her. That'd be another chess move. That would be another chess move. You jumped out there and you got somebody, now you got a new person. So that's possible. And at this point with Corey, like he says, you know, the TMZ got the video and all of that, and the stuff happened 2 years ago, and he's got to fight. You know, Vegas, he's losing gigs. He's trying to fight that, and he needs people to be on his side. He needs people that he supported to support him. And if there are people around him that feels like he's become too much, he needs to get rid of those people. You know, this is when you find it out. You do have to go through stuff, but then once you find out you got everything together, then you get rid of those people. You move on. And she let him down. And it wouldn't take this man it wouldn't take him that long. If this man went out on one of his social medias, on his Facebook, if he went out on his Facebook and inquired and put out the word that he is looking for a female assistant, hit him up in the DMs and he hired that person, and that person could be from that same community. So they just right around the corner from them. Get his show together and keep going. And some people can't work for you. Some people just can't work. They don't want to do what you want them to do, especially when it's something hard. Go clean out that garage. They don't want to clean out the garage. Cut the grass. You want me to rake it too? Yeah. I don't want to rake it. We don't want to do so. They don't want to do anything hard. If it's hard, they don't want to do it. Put it on the lowest setting and cut the grass. Well, if I do that, it's going to burn through the battery quicker, and I got to stop and wait. And yeah, that's what you got to do. This made him look bad, bro. And he needs to find him somebody else. He needs to find somebody else to come in there. And also, if she don't like what they're doing or she don't agree with the direction he's going, he needs to find another host. He needs to find another host, especially if he's going to have shirts like that. If he's going to make a shirt like that, he does need to find another host. Because if she's seeing the shirt and she's sitting right there next to him, she don't like the shirt, that's who you work with. But this is what you get, man. It's the world we live in, brother. Anton did that after he was on Corey's platform. He said Darlene told him her life story and he just met her. I don't know, and I don't know her business. I don't know nothing about Darlene. I mean, I know she was she got a baby by Ice-T, and she was on a cover of his magazines back in the day. Other than that, I don't know what she's doing. I think she's a comedian though. I don't know. I think she is. She knows the way he operates, so to me, why be shocked? If she told him, then he know if she said she gonna do it or not. But these are his people, man. These are the people that work for him. And this is an easy fix for him. This is an easy fix. You go in, you find someone else. And we're in the age of social media now, man. There's a billion women that could come in and do Darlene's job. A billion. You bring them in and, tell them what they got to do. If they look at Corey and they think what he's doing is a little bit too controversial, then don't take the job. Simple as that. Find someone who's willing to do the job. I had a guy, man, met him at the barbershop. He wanted me to, he was complaining about how it was hard for him to find a job. I said, okay, I need to get my yard cut. So I'll give you $80, man. Front and back. Sack up the leaves. $80. He half started, man, and then all of a sudden he needed, can I get some water? I gave him water. Back knocking on the door, hey man, I need to take a break. Still ain't done. In the end, I gave him $40, man. He claimed he was tired. He'll come back and get it. He said, I'm gonna come back later when the sun go down. He didn't want to work. He didn't want to do what I was paying him to do. If it would have been someone else, they would have did the job and have no problem with it. He said Anton was bragging about Darlene being on his morning show. That makes Corey look real. Okay, I don't know. I mean, I haven't heard that show. I mean, I don't know I don't know their business, brother. I don't know if they just work together. If Darlene just works with him and they just real cool, that's nothing for her to talk to a man that's coming in there to be on the show. So she's a woman, that's a man. If they have some type of relationship, which I don't know nothing about, then if they have a relationship, then you're right. You're exactly right. It would be no different than you gonna meet her for lunch, and you go to meet her for lunch, and there's a guy sitting right there at the table, and it's about that she let him sit there. It's nothing about the guy trying to talk to her, and she's saying, "Okay, I'm waiting on somebody. I'm waiting on somebody." But if he sits at the table, talks to her for 30 minutes, you do have to wonder what's going on with that. Yeah, she let this man down, brother. This is a betrayal right here, brother. And it's a little bit unforgivable. And yeah, man, this happened with this whole Anton. Now he's got to get his house in order. Now he's got to go and fix all these things, man, and get ready. And something about a legal issue, if she felt she would have been exposed to some legal things, that's something that you address. That whole week, they addressed that whole week. Like the stream, man. I wanted to put this out. And it's a possibility, man, he should reach out to some of these other women. He said, what? Anton said, hey, Darlene, if you're watching, if you ever in Detroit, I got you. I got your hotel suite, show you the town. Okay, so I didn't know. Well, okay. Okay. I mean, I don't, once again, bro, I mean, like, what do you want me to say? You guys are saying this stuff like that's Corey's wife or something. I don't know that business, brother. If she, guess what? If she a single woman, if she was in relationship, out of relationship, she's single and she want to go to Detroit and hang out with him, guess what? Why not? Why can't she do it? Why? What's stopping her from doing it? She's a single woman. If that's what she wants to do, but then again, what was she doing? Well, she had to tell him no. You do have to look at that. What was she doing? She wasn't doing anything. And they need to find another, they got to find a replacement. And this is long overdue, brother. I mean, it's just, and a lot of times, man, stress when, see, this is what happens. See, anything, everybody's cool, everything's good when there's no stress. And that's how you find out who really is on your side. See, when it's smooth sailing, anybody can be cool when everything is drama free. It's the people who stay down for you during the bad times. Them the people who show themselves to be loyal. Them the people who you embrace in your life. Them the people that you feel like, I'm gonna stand with those people. I'm gonna sacrifice for those people. But if people say, hey, this Corey thing, 5150, it's too much stress going on. I don't like it. Then unfortunately, he's finding it out now, but then he's got to take care of it. But yeah, you don't really want people in your life like that. They have to go through something. That way, you know, when the bad times come, they're going to be next to you. You see that a lot on these YouTube channels. They'll stand with you when it's wonderful, but the moment stress comes, they're gone. They'll believe anything. They'll believe lies. Don't matter. No proof. They'll just believe lies. And then you see where people stand. You see the truth. You see people's true colors. Anything that's stressful, they're not going to support. And I'm not even talking about no fighting or something. I'm saying anything that's stressful, they just don't want to support it. They look at it and say, hey, this is not, I can't be down because too much drama. Just like we had the person said that if a guy loses his job and 6 months he don't get himself together, they're gonna say, I'm getting a divorce. I didn't sign on. I didn't sign on for this. And you see, you gotta understand, when people look at you like that, you gotta know that before you get with them. Now, guys who are not going to do their part, they're not going to provide and protect. Of course, you know, you don't have, a woman doesn't have to stay with that guy, but still, that woman wants that man, and that man wants that woman to be they want to be with each other through the bad times. And if you truly care about someone, if you're a man and you truly care about her, you're going to be with her through the bad times. In fact, you'll be closer to her during the bad times. You're going to let her know that you're always going to be there. Nothing's going to change that. Yeah, when somebody's basically saying you on your own, you know, hey, if you lose your job, I'm out of here. You know, I mean, you can do it, but that ain't much of that ain't what you expect. How about that? That's not what you want. So she let him down, man. And look, let me say this on him. That's he got he does control. He has a temper, so he does have a temper. So and that's how he expresses himself, man. That's that's 5150. That's 50. That's the 5150 show. Man, I didn't know he do all that singing and stuff. I didn't know Corey Holcomb was a singer. I didn't know that. And I see that he's picked fights with O'Shea and lead attorney. I see that. I see. So who knows what's gonna go on, man? Who knows? That Corey beefs with his friends. It's only a matter of time for Craig. Yeah, see, you guys know so much more about 5150. I just don't know that much about him. In fact, I just remembered he was no, I saw on his Google profile that he used to be a comic on Wild and Out. And I remember, I think I saw him vaguely a couple of times. But that's most of those people. I didn't even know the B. I don't even know what's her name, the black girl. I didn't even know she was on there at all. Jess was on there. I didn't know she was on there as a reoccurring guest. I didn't know that. But this is the stuff, man. This is the world we live in, man. The more social media is opening up the inner city, and you're starting to see the same issues within the inner city come bubble up to the top. He said she was on Wild and Out, and I say it was on there off and on for 8 years. I don't know who Jeff's show is. The Jeff show disrespected. Well, look, man, that's my point. She knows who she's working with. Why would she tell him no? Why would she leave him hanging like that? That was real disrespectful. That's all you, bro. And that man, that's a show, and he's paying her. What's up with you, Misha? He's probably paying her. Well, let me tell you this: if you paying someone and they don't do what you ask them to do, what you do is you get rid of that person. You go find someone else to do the job that you need them to do. And that's just how things go. So if he fires her, yeah, that's one down, man. That's a casualty. If he fires her, that'd be one down. So the Anton on the chessboard would move ahead again. He got him with the video going to TMZ. He got Darlene off of his show. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, if it's a game of chess, man, And see, with that being said, he knows if he can ask for things, he's stressed. If he knows he can't put stress in the relationship because he knows she'll only go so far, he knows this. He shouldn't ask her to do that. If he's been knowing her for 15 years, he knows her. He knows what she will and won't do. If he knows that she likes to stay out of stuff, that's how you keep it. But then again, if he's paying her, that's the key thing. If he's paying her, he's still her boss, and she needs to listen to him. If she don't want to listen, then she don't have to work for him. And it's not about drama. It's not about kicking someone off. It's not about yelling. It's just simply, I need somebody to do A, B, C, and D, and you can't do A, B, C, and D, so I'm about to find someone who can. And you see that a lot of times in families, a lot of times. A lot of times families, they can't work for each other. He said, don't you think it's kind of unfair? Because maybe she didn't want to be seen holding it up. Well, then she shouldn't be on there because that's what he wants. Listen, they probably discussing what they're going to do for the next show. They'll probably have lunch or something. You have to know if he tells you, he's probably already telling them now, this is what I'm going to do on the next show. Okay, I don't want to do it. Okay, well, then maybe you need to take a break for a while. Maybe you need to take a break for a while. We saw the TMZ video. We saw all of these things happen. Maybe you need to take a break. Maybe they just need to take a break, man. Simple as that. If you working with Corey Holcomb and you know the way he like the t-shirt he showed last week, the joke he made uh on the screen, uh what do you do? What do you do? You sit there and go against what he's doing? When, okay, what's the big deal? It's you're just there, right? That's the way it goes, though, man. And it's also, to a certain degree, the betrayal. A lot of people feel betrayed because he needs his friends, he needs his employees to stand with him. He's fighting this TMZ thing. Um, he's trying to deal with what happened on that show, and he needs the people to be with him. It's real good to be with him and ride that wave when there's no problems. Why not? He's got 5,000, 20,000 people watching him. You get to go and get your social media page together, go get your Instagram popping, and nothing's going on. You're just sitting there. You're sitting there listening to a comedian. So, and you like his comedy. So you're laughing and listening to him, having a wonderful time. But then when some storms arrive, when the water gets a little rocky, all of a sudden now, all of a sudden now, you don't want to be, you don't want to support that person now. Now you don't want to back that person. Now you're looking at that person. You can see that person going through stress and you're saying, well, they on their own. You know how that feels? That's worse than ever even knowing the person. So she sort of betrays him. And if she don't come in and show that she needs to come in Tuesday, she needs to come on there with that shirt on. She needs to have that shirt on. And she needs to hold up whatever he asks her to hold up. And she needs to go back to being a supporter and following what he wants her to do. But she's wrong to do that. Thank you. I thought it was, yeah. She was wrong to do that, man. That ain't how you, and then also forget the money. They know each other. That's your friend. You can't turn your friend out. You're supposed to stand up for your friend. You're supposed to ride with your friend. If there's a problem, she needs to talk. But see, a lot of times people will betray you. They don't even tell you why they betrayed you. They'll just betray you. Could be a lie. Somebody will just lie. But people who do that, you don't want to associate with people like that. They show you their true colors, man. And sometimes people can fool you because you can think that you can trust them. And a lot of times, a lot of times you can take all types of hits for a person. You can hang out with someone and people will try to turn you against that person. They'll say stuff about that person and you'll just say, no, I don't believe that. And you could just rock with that person and you don't know, but you give them the benefit of the doubt. And the way you know them and the way you exposed to them, you say, hey, man, they're cool to me. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Well, hey, man, this is what I heard. So I don't mean you heard something, but this is how they really are. And you can stand with that person. And that person know you standing with them. You can stand with these person. And then something can come up again and you stand with that person. And it might even affect you. It might even affect you, but you stand with this person. And you know this person is a good person. You say, nah, man, that ain't true. Well, this and this and it. No, man, that ain't true. I don't know what you got against them, man. I don't know, but you got something against them. And then one time, something happened to you, somebody lie on you, and that person will walk away. Ain't that something? So I know what Corey is going through. You won't see that person, man. And then you'll find out somebody lied on you, and the person never even asked you or no confirmation. Hey, come here. I got to talk to you. What? Did you do this? No. Well, why is this happening? Oh, because they're liars. Because they're haters and they're liars. Okay, prove it. Did you ask them to prove it? But the fact is, I'm going to tell you, that's not the problem. The problem is you believed in that person and you stood up for that person. And then what happened? They betrayed you. And not only that, they did it over a lie. It wasn't even like you did something. Like you're not guilty of anything. And then a lot of times, the people that's telling that lie is a fucking thug and an animal. Oh, jail nigga. And then all of a sudden people say, well, that's a jail nigga. Yeah, why would you ask a jail nigga? When do you know them to tell the truth? They're going to say whatever they want to say. But like I said, when they don't even come to you with and that's just YouTube. They don't come to you with the truth. They just make up shit. That's all it is make up a lie. We're going to drop the link, man. I can feel Corey right here. I'm feeling him right here. She let this man down. She let him down, man. And he didn't show it, but he was more hurt than he was upset. He just looked at her and said, Darlene, how could you? You know, people been telling me that you don't bring nothing to the. People been telling me I need to replace you, and I've been standing with you, and now I need you. And right here on the show, you're going to throw me under the bus? That hurt him, bro. That hurt him. It wasn't a question of her not listening. It was her betraying him. It was betrayal right there on the show. And yeah, in the chess match, Antone and Corey, in the chess match between Antone and Corey, if he gets rid of her, another side goes to Antone. It's a chess match. Another side goes to Antone. The whole thing about the Mika, if he gets Mika, guess what? The chip goes to his side. And the only reason I even bring her up because she went down there and she wanted to be on the show. There might be an opening. Now, let me say this right here. And I'm being very serious. Anything as far as that man talking about y'all got to sleep together or something, he's going to, then he's going to wind up in jail. And that's any of those women. Come on, man. Now you're talking crazy. That's how if you hiring someone, man, you got to hire that person. Or I only want to hire a pretty chick. Most people only want to hire pretty women. But she got to sleep. Come on. Now you're talking like, then you ain't no businessman. You're not a businessman. That's not how business goes, brother. Now, I don't know where you learned what school did you go for business? And the Negro's bad about that too, man. And guess what, man? I'm going to be for real with you. You can have 7, 8, 9 pretty women, young pretty women working at your company or working for you, and you ain't sleeping with none of them. And you could tell dudes, we talking about him and say, man, hey man, what's up with her? I don't know. What about her? Man, you'd have to go talk to them. I don't know their personal life. Well, man, you hit nothing. No, man, I'm not touching those. What are you talking? No, man. Hey man, we just work together. They just work for me. No, seriously, they just work for me. And we act so surprised. That ain't nothing surprising about that. That's called life, man. See, the Negro's whole life is shaped by rap music and the degeneracy of the hip hop world. When you look at an NBA young boy and how he lives his life, and the Negro mask his life behind that example. So no wonder the Negro is going to jail. And it ain't nothing like being an old nigga in skinny jeans. Old nigga in his late 50s walking around with a backpack and skinny jeans on. He hadn't adjusted himself to become a man. He can't deal with the world as a man deals with the world. He's a boy because that's all he'll ever be. He'll be a boy. And you can see it. Well, I see it all the time. You got to, and this whole betrayal thing, hey, that's a conversation. He got to let her know, hey man, we still cool. You can sit off to the side. I'm gonna find somebody else to do the job you were doing. And we still good, but no, we can't work. Like you can't do this because I really need you to do it. And right now, there's people who want us to break up. There's people out there trying to do everything they can to try to tear us apart. Are you gonna stand with me? That's what I'm saying. And let me tell you something about that. Because once again, it's a betrayal. That's what I'm saying. When people let people do that, when they let the haters win, you have to wonder about that person, man. How could you do that? How could you let people break us up? How could you let somebody tear you from me? With lies and doubt? Where's the doubt? Where's the doubt? If Antone is smart, if Corey's smart, and he might have to do it. He might have to hire someone who's a manager, who's a recruiter, and have them reach out to Mika. Hit her up on the email. Talk to her people. Is she available? Bring her in. Put her right there between, like he does Darlene. Put her in the middle. That would be a scoring one win for him. That would be a checkmate. That would be a checkmate. If she's interested in something like that, but it don't have to be her. It's a billion women who would take that position. What about those wild and out girls? There's plenty of them. Maybe he knows a few of them. He can bring one of them in there. But see, he stood with Darlene, and this was a betrayal. There's no coming back from this. This is somebody who betrays someone, and you cannot come back from that. He said Marcus tried to stop Corey from at the improv. I got you. I got you. I mean, I'm not talking about the improv, man. And let me say this: I don't, all of that standing outside. I don't want to stand outside. I mean, it's the certain things that you do when you're younger. You stop doing. I don't want to just stand outside, just standing outside, hanging out. Because all that's when anytime you out hanging out and there's some liquor and stuff, you it's out there. Normally, that's when fights happen. What's up with you, Dave?
Hey, Platt, how's everything?
How you doing?
I'm doing all right, no complaints. So, Platt, I'm listening to this broadcast, and I have to say, I don't, I hate to say this, I don't think Corey's wrong for being offended that Dee didn't stand with him in terms of the shirt.
You're right.
Yeah, and I really don't want to defend Corey because Corey, he's a personality. He's an interesting personality. It's just you never know what you're gonna get with him, but. But Corey is basically he's the boss of the show. So if you accept to be on Corey's show, you basically have to basically like think the way he thinks. I hate to say this. It's unfortunate I'm saying that, but and Dee, she's been there so long, she kind of has to know the program by now. Mm.
Oh, well, she
Yeah.
betrayed him.
Yeah. She
It's
she
called
she,
it's
she
called betrayal, brother. It's called betrayal, and that's what I'm saying. That probably hurt him more than her not doing it. The way she said, "That's all on you, brother." That hurt him. She betrayed him, and this is the key point. How many times you think people have said, "Hey, how many opportunities say we can replace Darlene with this younger person, this prettier person?" And he said, "No, I will not."
yeah.
That was him standing up for her.
Mhm. No, because you know what Corey has said many times over the years is that Darlene has been very loyal to him and she's helped him on the back end, like stuff like Corey at one point he had an accident, I think like a motorcycle accident, car accident. And Dee was there to help him, with that situation. So like she's had his back like a lot of times, like off camera. So
Okay. Okay. I mean, fine. Okay. They got each other's back. But like I said, it's the betrayal. It's not so much the person doesn't do it. It's the
mm,
betrayal because especially when you've been through something, when you went through a struggle because of that person and you feel like that person's gonna stay, you feel like, okay, we got each other's back. We got each other's back. But when that person betrays you, I mean, when that, yeah, it cuts harder because you you supported that person and that person knows you supported them. And then all of a sudden, when you need them to support you, they stab you in the back. that makes it worse. You know what I mean? It's not just somebody not listening. And then it happened in the middle of the show, and he was like, "Damn, so you don't want to be with me because you don't like this part, but this is me. You got to have all of me or nothing." And that's what. And then she tried to clean it up later because she thought twice, but still, initial initial reaction was she didn't want to do it, and that's sad, man. It was sad to even see that.
It's sad, but at the same time, you also have to look at it from Dee's point of view too. Like, do I have to agree with you 100% of the time if I'm on your show?
Well, you don't
Like,
have to. You don't have to
you
agree,
go
but
ahead.
you have to do what you're told to do. He said, "Hold up the shirt." Why does she think that's automatically an endorsement from her? She works there. It's easy for her to, if there's some confusion and
Mhm.
someone inquires about it, say, "Well, I was told to do that."
And and
Oh, that's my job. That's my boss. What you want me to do?
and you know what's funny though, Pat? You just said something. You said she works there. Like basically, like you're implying that she gets paid. We don't even know if Dee actually even gets paid from the Corey Holcomb show. Nobody knows that. And to be honest, I don't really think she even gets paid. I think she's there for like exposure, like she can always promote anything she has going on. She might not actually even get paid from the show.
I don't know.
Hmm.
But in the age of social media, with the numbers they do, 10,000, 12,000, 25,000 people, live listeners, they can get, man, I can't even, it's a trillion women who are already on social media who would love to come to that show and do what she's doing. Now, let me say this to Corey. He may have, that number may have went down because he said, these guys keep trying to brag about the women got to sleep with them, which is illegal. Which is illegal. That's illegal, man. You
Yeah.
can't, you can't tell a woman she got to sleep with you to work for you. That's a lawsuit. But and they did. I think Anton said some stuff like that. He said he didn't want the woman, but he wanted to know he's got access to her. And even if you think like that, man, you don't put that on no YouTube channel, man.
Wait, Corey said that on his show? Like a woman has to sleep with him?
No, I saw
Uh,
a video of Anton on one of those panels, and
okay.
he said something like that. Said he want to have access to the. Let me say this right here, because
Hmm.
they both said things right. Let me say this: a man, a secure man,
Hmm.
you don't need to. First of all, first thing a man got to do is a woman. None of that comes with force. None of that comes with quid pro quo. None of it. None of it comes. That woman will give you what you want, what you need, because you and her are on the same page. You don't need to make proclamations. When dudes do that, when dudes starts making these proclamations and, hey man, if you see me, let me tell you something. I'm up with bad bitches. You damn right. Most of them dudes not. Those are just lies.
Mm.
People will see you. You don't have to say nothing. People see you. What's there to talk about? They see the women you were with. But besides that, what's the big deal about claiming a woman, you sleeping with a woman that you listen, let me tell you something. We call that lying on your dick.
Mm.
That's the worst thing a man can do is go out here and lie on his dick. But that's these YouTube niggas, and that's how they want to get clout. And it's sad too, man. And it's like, and then I'm a grown man. I'm looking at that saying, man, does that man realize what he just said is illegal? I hope that's not true. Because this is what you got to remember. What if your wife is qualified and the job pays exactly what you and her want? And your wife's a very attractive woman. She runs, and she's just very attractive. She goes to work for him. He's all running around telling people that if you see them women with me, I'm sleeping with. How would that make you feel?
Yeah. But if it ever gets to that point, Anton will say, well, I make so much money. My wife really don't gotta work. You know what I mean? She
He
work
can
because
say
she
what he
wanna
want.
work.
He can say what he want about his wife. I'm talking about
Yeah.
other women.
Hmm.
Other women. Say you own a barber shop, and on the other side is a beauty salon, and it's got 12 seats on the other side, and you got 15 barbers, and on the other side 12 women that come in and fix hair. So you got 25 employees. What if you walk around on the male side talking about, if you see a woman working for me, believe me, I got access. Believe me, I got access.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. What about the women on the other side
Yeah.
who just want to come in and do the job? They're gonna pay. Okay, you got to pay me $125. Here you go. Uh, anything you need, okay. And they don't buy. They on time. They bring that client. What about those women? And woman just happens to be married, or she's in a
Mhm.
relationship, and you running around talking, saying that's going to imply that she's sleeping with you.
Yeah, but Platt, we can't believe everything people say on this YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, but a lot of people just talking out of the ass, basically. So, just for clicks and views. And like, come on, we know Anton doesn't believe some of the things that he might say. Corey Holcomb doesn't believe some of the things. We know he don't stand on it, you know? But yeah, man, she might be out of a job. But the thing is though, because I've watched the Corey Holcomb show for years, and they've kind of had falling outs before, and they've gotten back together. Because Dee has been she might be I guess the longest co-host Corey has ever had. Like so even if they have a falling out, she'll be back because they really solid behind the scenes. I think he's probably hurt. He'll get over it after a couple shows, and she'll be back. You know?
Well, it's the betrayal, man. Let's see what he felt was betrayal, and because, like I said, look, I don't even know that show.
Yeah.
We're in the age of
Now,
social media. I'm telling you, 1,000 people have come up to him and said, "Hey, why don't you let this person, or why don't you get this person? Why don't you hire her? She can do what Why you got Darlene up there? We can. You need to replace Dar." 1,000 people, but he done said no. Like you said, they've been through a lot. He said no. You're right, I could, but I'm not gonna do it because I'm gonna stand with her like she stood with me. She's always been there for me. And now he's going through this thing, and he fixes it his way. And he asked her to hold up the shirt or stand with him, and she chose. That's betrayal, man. That hurts a man. That is betrayal.
I agree with you, the Platt, but I can also see it from her point of view, where it's like I can't agree with you because Corey, even now, like if you watch the show, he has like a disclaimer saying like, "Hey." Like, it was only recently I've seen this disclaimer. I don't know how long it's been there, but basically saying that what I say now is for entertainment purposes. Do not take everything I say as as fact. Like, yeah, because he says some wild stuff, and she's probably at a point where she's like, "Dude, I can't co-sign everything you say on this platform. You're a wild boy." You know?
Yeah, that's the way it goes, man. And that's how people do, man. Sometimes as a man, you got to get over that because the betrayals come with life, man. And people, you got to look at people. They not like you. They not built like you. When you're a person and you loyal, and that's another thing for me. I'm the type of dude. I don't like people telling me what to do. I don't. So when somebody come to me and they say something about somebody that's cool with me, I'm gonna still stay with that person because I don't like people telling me what to do. I got my own mind. And then if I know that person cool, and then whatever they say, I check it out, and it's not true, I'm gonna rock with the person. But say that person gets the same opportunity, but then wait a minute. Remember, the key thing is it's not true. Somebody tell that person the same thing, and then that person turns around and betrays you. You call them, they never call you back. You look around for them, you never see them. That's betrayal, bro. And it shows you the heart of that person, man. That person never was with you. That person never stood with you.
So platinum. Let's say hypothetically, like you got a job and your boss asks you to do something that's against your moral principles. So you stand with your boss because he pays you?
Well, I went if you'd have to be a little bit. You're talking about holding up a T-shirt.
Yeah, I
I'd hold up a
know.
T-shirt. I'd hold up a T-shirt. If
It's
if
it's
I
a,
work if I work at Wendy's and my boss said, "Hold up this T-shirt," we tripping on Ronald McDonald. Here, hold this up. I hold it up.
well, let me ask you a question, Platt, because I only saw a little bit of the video. What did the T-shirt say, by the way? Do we know what the T-shirt said?
I think it's the T-shirt that's got his wife and kid on it.
Oh, okay.
He has a T-shirt with a real disrespectful depiction of the man's family.
Ah, you see that? Platt, like he's going too far with it, don't you think? I mean, I understand that they all got to stick together, but you know when someone's crossing the line. He crossed the line last, to be honest, he crossed the line last time when he mentioned about Anton's daughter. He's really crossing the line.
Yeah, well, you're right, but
And,
that's
you know,
that's how he moves, though.
straight disrespectful. Just, geez, man.
That's how he moves. That's how he moves. Now, man, look, um, I think he needs to reach out, man, and find him somebody new. Uh, if he want to aggravate Anton, he should reach out to Mika. I don't know what she's going to do, but she did want to go to the show,
Mm.
and she did put that video out that he said he saw the video. He should reach out to her. I can't. I'm telling you, man. One thing I know chemistry, and she would fit 100% with those guys. Now, let me say this right here. As far as her extreme conservative um, politics, stay out of it. That's all you got to do. When you work with someone and they're a born again, Bible thumping Christian, all you got to do is just don't get into those conversations. You stay real superficial, just right on the surface. You stay right on the surface with all your conversations. At the tip, you on the tip. If they start to go deep where you don't want to go, you stop. You let them get the last word. Then you go on about your business. Same thing with politics. You let them do the talking, and then when they're finished, you look at them. Hey, I don't like that Barack Obama, man. He's a liberal and a socialist. You know, I think he pretty much destroyed this country. Racism started with him, man. See, I'm for all equality for people, but I just don't like that Barack Obama. I just don't trust him. Okay, you know what you say? You look at him and say, okay, well, hey, man, I got to go ahead and finish. Yeah, I'm here working. Didn't say anything. Just won't about my. That's how you go. That's how you got to do. So she could go, and it don't matter what she thinks. You go in and do your job, and it would give. I think she could get the bump that she's looking for. It could put her within a year or two. She'll be doing something pop culture. I can see that. I can see her doing I can see her doing like a Tasha K type. I can see that. But I think that, yeah, and I think Corey, that 5150 is the place to go because you meet people and people assist.
Mm. Well,
Because people look around and say, where are we going? You got to be going somewhere. If you ain't going nowhere, if you're
yeah,
not
but
going,
not to cut you off. Go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
no, you got to see where you're going, man. Where's she been going? She been on YouTube. Where is she going? I
But
want
you
to.
also,
That's why you got you have to take the initiative and make things happen for yourself.
but Platt, also we have to understand this. If she comes to the Corey Holcomb show, you're acting like she's gonna go places by being on the Corey Holcomb show. I mean, Corey, he's alienated himself in terms of Hollywood. You know, he's basically banished from Hollywood. Now he just does stand-up comedy shows and this show on YouTube. You know, someone coming on Corey's show is not, you're not saying, oh, you're about to make inroads in the game. Like no,
Okay,
you're
but
not making any inroads
well,
in
I'm
the
very
game.
good at this, brother. I
Yeah.
know I know how to. I'm with people. I can put people together like this, right? And I'm telling you, man, if she goes there about in a year and a half, whatever she wants to do, she'll be able to accomplish it. And that platform is the platform to get her there. Also, the opportunity get right now.
Yeah.
Okay, look at Cameron and Mace. I don't even know what they call themselves. Look at the Cameron Mace show.
It's
Look
called it's called it is what it is podcast, I
Okay,
think, or something like
the
that.
Is What It Is podcast. Look at the young lady they have there. She could do better than her. Look at the Fat Joe and Jada. Jada, is that his name?
Yeah, Fat Joe and Jada podcast. Well, I don't know what the podcast is called, but they have a podcast together. Fat Joe and
They're
Jada.
getting Netflix money. She could fit in there. She's doing pop culture, right? She could fit in there. And now I'm not saying now, but within 2 years, she could be on the Breakfast Club. Now, this is all that these are things she want to do, though. You know, I mean, just saying. I'm telling you, man. I can smell success, and I can tell it's not everybody ain't gonna do it, but I can just sense it. So, and I'm telling you, man. And it also from the standpoint, we have to look at the way the world is crafted. Why did you go there? You got to look and say, why did your spirit lead you to the 5150 broadcast? Somebody's talking to you. You don't want to listen, though. Some kind of way you went in there. And it was at that moment you'd apologize to Corey. It's where you're supposed to be. Now, I'm going to say this again, illegal stuff. I mean, that's just illegal now. So I agree. He shouldn't even say stuff like that. Because it hurts you in the long run when you make statements that the women got to sleep with you.
You
But
still there, Platt? Okay.
no, I'm right here. But
Man, this is
he said, he said, would love if you could invite comedian Christina Payne on your show to hear her side of the incident. You got something else. I mean, what you want me to? She'd been on TMZ. She'd been on some big platforms. You know, she should come over here and repeat the thing. Let me say something. I don't think anybody deserves to be assaulted if that's what happened, and I think that we have to go by what the court says. So I wouldn't get. I don't really. That's not for me. That's something that's a little bit. That's legal. That's really not something I want to. I wouldn't even desire. If it's a legal matter, you let the courts handle it. I know you just joking though, but he said anybody can be on court. Well, this is the thing with him. Nick Cannon, his ex-wife, is still deep within Hollywood circles. And it's not so much Corey, it's go from Corey. And you got to understand what I'm saying. I'm talking about from a work standpoint only. Other stuff, of course not, right? I mean, that's up to that person, though. That's what I mean. That's not even on the table of discussion. So you meet Corey, which she was there in the studios, and then things went left. That opportunity got taken from her. You meet Corey, you work there. During the time, you let the people, everybody there, know that you would like to move up. They're going to reach out to a guy like Nick. You tell Nick you're trying to move up. Nick will probably reach out to his wife. And see, this is what I'm saying. And then they got all types of public. Let me tell you something. There's all types of things going on, opportunities all over the place. It's just like a job. There are jobs, they'll have 15 openings, but none of them have been posted.
But
But the people who know, there's people who know we got 15 openings. They can come up to you and say, hey, come here. Don't you want to do this job? Say, yeah, we got 15 openings. Go ahead and fill out the application. Give me your resume. Come on. Hear them. And then guess what? They said, well, we got 14. You already hired. Then they'll post, the other 14, and then you already got the job.
But
that's how it works, man. No, that's how it works.
Here's the problem though with that plan though, Platt. How long would she even be able to stay on the show? Because she probably, after a while, she probably won't be able to tolerate. Corey Holcomb is an acquired taste. Not a lot of people can tolerate him. Dee barely tolerates him, and she's been on the show for years. He's hard to tolerate. Like he's an acquired taste. That's why he alienates himself from people. You know what I mean?
Well, no, it can be something. He needs to look. Look, I said it months ago before even this Anton thing. I don't feel her in groove with the comedians on there. I think if I'm not wrong, I think she's let me go ahead and check. I think she's a stand-up comedian. I think, like, locally or whatever.
Who?
Darlene.
No, she's not.
No. Let's see.
You could check. You could do your research on her. But I mean, while you check, if you don't mind me saying something, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Darlene, I'll just run a little bit of her bio. She was she was the ex-wife of the famous rapper / actor Ice-T.
Okay.
I believe I want to say she was also somewhat kind of in the entertainment business to a certain degree, but it was always kind of linked to Ice-T. And I know at one point she did write a book, or at least she was trying to write a book. So she, but she I don't comedy. No, I don't think she really does comedy per se.
I got the impression because of the 5150 show.
No, so she got hooked up in the 5150 show in the super early days of the show. Like super early. I think just her kind of being around like Corey, like in some kind of way, but she got hooked up like super early. It wasn't really from entertainment they got hooked up. I think it was from something else. But it wasn't comedy. Comedy isn't what linked them together.
I got you, man. I think they're looking for another host, man. And it is betrayal. And she probably don't look at it. That was betrayal, man. That is betrayal. Sometimes you can stand with someone, and because you stand with that person, those people can take out their anger on you. But you stand solid, and then you going through some bad times, that person could then turn their back on you, and that's betrayal, bro. And that's why a lot of people are not straight, man. That's why a lot of times you look for other things, man. And that's, that person got to be straight. That person got to be willing. I'm not saying that somebody do something bad and stuff like that, but like we had the person up here and they claimed that if somebody lost their job, they get rid of them. Well, some dudes, they're not looking for that type of relationship. And it's not about the person losing their job. They want somebody that's going to be around. What if one day they come home and they tell you they got cancer? What are you going to do? Say, well, let me get my divorce papers ready.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, you go.
No, I was gonna say if I was Darlene, I don't think I would ever return to the show anymore, even if they were to try to reconcile off camera, because Corey has just gone too far that if I'm her, I can't be a part of his show anymore. Like he's going too far now. Yeah, just just his action, just talking about homosexuality all the time, going after people's children, attacking people's children. Like there comes to a point where it's like, okay, I can't be a part of what he's got going on. I think he's my brother. I love him, but I just can't be a part of what he has going on. Because Corey, he likes yes men, yes women around him, and I don't believe Darlene is not like a yes woman, a yes man. So
Okay, man. Well, like I said, this is the age of social media. He could replace her like that. So that's up to him. That's up to them how they run their thing. I know he was, you know, upset that she didn't hold up that shirt. And she may be out. And if she is out, she's got nobody to blame but herself.
but can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Have you followed the Corey Holcomb show for a long time, or only recently you saw some episodes?
Only recently.
Okay, so I've watched it for a couple years, and over the course of the run of the show, Corey Holcomb has had a falling out with damn near almost every co-host he's had.
What do you mean falling out?
Um, Falling out like basically just over a wide variety of reasons, but he's had basically had has had conflict eventually with a lot of his co-hosts. Like D is one of the longest running co-hosts, but like and he's also had a falling out with her to where she stopped coming, but then she came back on. Like he consistently has fallen outs with people,
Hmm.
you know. There's one famous fallout. Maybe I'll send it to you, like if via email plat, where like he actually has a falling out with his co-host on live, similar to kind of like with D, but it wasn't as it was actually worse than the situation with he had with D, where he's had like a really a long argument basically a while on a YouTube live with his co-host. The co-host was if people on the audience knows with Zoe Williams, very famous argument with Zoe Williams on his show. And Zoe Williams, I think he returned one time, and then after that, he never really came back. So
Okay, man. Okay. Well, at the end of the day, if she's there working for him, she shouldn't be telling him she's not going to do things that he's asking her to do. He did something. He said, "Hold up this shirt." She said, "No." Okay,
mhm,
that's not how a person works for you. Okay, should he have gotten up, cursed her out? No. Should he have gotten physical? No. Uh, should he have done it immediately? He don't have to. But after the show's over, there's nothing wrong with him saying, "Okay, well, we're not going to be able to work together
mhm,
because we just I'm too difficult to work with. So I'm gonna find somebody else." Simple as that.
mhm.
That's
But
and then you go find somebody else.
Platt, we can also criticize Corey for his immaturity. He didn't also have to say mid show, "Oh, I don't worry, I got somebody next week who's gonna hold the shirt." Basically saying, I got someone to replace you, to replace your job. Like that's kind of immature. Okay, um, to be saying it like that, like in the middle of the show. Like he could do things in a more classier manner, but he chooses to be messy. Do you see that plot?
But that doesn't give you the right to tell them no. That doesn't
No,
give
you're
you
absolutely right. Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. If they work for you, they work for you, man. See, that's another thing too. See, and then look, I'm gonna be for real. I'm a black man. And um somebody work for you, man, they work for you. And see, I'm a black man. When black people work for you, they don't want to do the job. Now, this is the thing, right? You make them do the job, right? I'm gonna get rid of you if you. But this is the thing. I could go and hire three. I'm a black man. I can go hire three whites, 3 Latinos, 3 Asians. Guess what? What was the deal? We need you to take that tree. Here's the chainsaw. I need you to cut that tree into bits and then drag it to my front yard. I'll give you, both of you guys, I'll give you $80 when you're done. I'll give you 80, I'll give you 80. Okay, go ahead and start. They're gonna do it. I can look out the window 45 minutes later, half of that tree already on the front. When people are familiar with you, that's what I mean, not blacks, 3 friends. When people are familiar, for whatever reason, they just don't want to do what you ask them to do. And they feel like when it's something that is difficult, they have the option to not do it. And that gets in the way because you're trying to operate, trying to do a business. Oh, you don't agree with the shirt, so you don't want to hold up the shirt. See, that's really not an option. That's not an option. You have an option to not come on the podcast, but you don't have an option to tell me no during the podcast.
Yeah, you know what? I will kind of agree with you, Platt, in terms of I feel like that should have been discussed before the podcast, and everybody should have been on the same page before the podcast. Like it's possible Dee didn't even know about the shirt till like midway through the podcast. You know what I mean? And she just got wind of it, and then she was like, yeah, that's against my code. I can't be doing that. Peace out, Corey." You know what I mean? Like it definitely doesn't seem like it was something that was probably discussed beforehand.
Nobody over here, nobody. And I'm gonna say this again. If you go back to any of the videos that I reviewed about Anton, every moment that man's daughter was mentioned, I said he was wrong. In fact, we didn't even put that part. I clipped that out of the video. I said, I'm not even showing something like that. Not showing no shit like that. And so you guys keep saying this stuff. Over here, I don't know what other guys did, but over here, we said the kids don't belong in it. What the kid got to do with it? So, and on the t-shirt, I don't agree with that shirt. Who did? Go and look. I didn't do no, you got people got that shirt on the front of their thumbnail. I haven't done anything like that. You know why? Because see, I know what's right and I know what's wrong. That's wrong, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like with Trump and Michelle Obama. Man, Michelle Obama ain't no president. She ain't ran for what office she holding. That's that man's wife. That's disrespectful to put that man's wife or face that man's wife on those that depiction. The same as it would with this movie, this flop, this Melania flop. Well, she ain't doing nothing but trying on hats. But let me tell you something. And she can speak 5 languages. We know she can't, but let me tell you something. That's his wife. When I see Melania Trump, I see Donald Trump's wife. I don't have any expectations of her to do anything. It's the first lady. I have no expectation. She don't have to speak no 5 languages. If all she want to do is look pretty, she does that. I'll give her that. I mean, especially for her age. She's a pretty woman. What else is she supposed to be? That's what I'm saying. That's his wife. I don't understand how people don't extend that same respect to me. Obama ain't never said nothing about that man's wife.
Now, you know what it is, Platt? We're seeing the degradation of society, in that maybe in past in decades before, when people had disagreements, beef, whatever have you, it would stick between the main parties. You wouldn't include people wives, you wouldn't include people children, you wouldn't include people who weren't really directly involved in the disagreement, the beef, whatever have you. But now it seems like anything goes, and that's a problem. We're seeing that and not just with Corey, with Trump. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
We can't have a society if we don't have limits and certain lines that we don't cross. We don't. That's not a society anymore. And it's not even about everybody. When guys, even on these YouTube channels, there are married people on this channel, and dudes will start talking about dudes' wives and stuff. And it's like, yo, man, no, don't do that one. Don't do that. Leave that man wife out of this. Why are you talking about that man wife like that? But see, what that shows you is the type of person you're dealing with. That's what that shows you. That's a low life.
But more and more people becoming low lives. But it's always becoming like the standard. Like that type of behavior would never fly, decades ago. But now it's simply people just have no standards anymore. Now I can understand if Anton's daughter had made a little slick comment about Corey, then Corey has the right to defend himself and he can make a shot at Anton's daughter. But to just go after her, unprovoked, so yeah, that's what people are doing.
Um, well, we need to do better. What's up with you do business?
Yeah, what's good with y'all, man?
And
Yeah, I just looked at the clip about Corey when he said he can replace Darlene or whatever. I mean, honestly, I mean they've been together long enough, so I mean he probably shouldn't have said it like that on air based on their friendship or whatever. But yeah, they've been doing that at times. I've watched Corey before. They don't always get along, so. Uh, I think he should have took a different approach. The one thing that a lot of men need to understand is that if you're gonna have a woman on your show, you gotta she's there for, especially if she's attractive. She's there for eye candy anyway to bring more attention to your show, and also you have to make sure that you don't make the woman uncomfortable. It's not about kissing up to the woman and everything. It's just when you run in shows like that, you have an image, and I think that. Based on the last little interview that Corey had with Anton and some of his other interviews he had over the years, it kind of takes him out of his character. So it's really not a good thing to see for a black man that's well known like that. It's just you got to know how to carry yourself, man. Like straight up. I mean,
Uh, well, betrayal. I feel sorry for Corey because he got betrayed, and that hurt him.
betrayed by who?
The Darlene the woman who works for him, Darlene, she betrayed him. He
How
asked
did she
her
do that?
something. He asked her something simple. Hold his shirt up, and right during the podcast while he was streaming, she said no. She disrespected that brother.
Nah, man, that's what I'm saying, man. Hold the shirt up, dog. Like, stop it, man.
What? So you know what? And I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to. I'm gonna do it though because see, that's what I'm saying. Because we're really talking about some YouTube stuff. Well, let me tell you this: who's doing something for him? Anton or Corey?
I mean, that's petty though, Platinum.
Who is doing something for her? Anton or Corey?
I mean, I don't know. I can't
Corey,
answer that.
technically.
So if it's Corey, you hold it. You hold the shirt up.
Man, you got to be joking, bro. You telling me this man can't hold his own shirt up, dog?
They had a mic in his hand.
And your point is what? You got to
And
be.
and Darlene asked to hold his mic while he hold the shirt up. He didn't want to do it. He
That's what I'm,
he
dog.
he specifically wanted Darlene to be involved in his bullshit.
That's exactly why I just said that.
Hold up. This is disrespect right here, brother.
Tames lames. We gotta turn that into a shirt. Ain't this a shirt, D? You gonna hold it up, D?
No, you can't. That's all you, brother.
Oh, you ain't gonna hold it up?
Well, I got
You ain't fucking with a nigga, D?
That's disrespectful. That's
Man, no, it's
fireable.
not, man. You know how many times they've done that,
No,
bro.
you gotta get fired. And I'm saying good. He showed restraint because he didn't do it immediately.
But that's what I'm
But
saying, Platinum.
nah, that's disrespectful, man. Then you don't tell the man that's all you, brother. If I get hired to do a job, if I work at Home Depot and they said we just had a customer purchase these plaques, I mean these pallets of wood, go and get these pallets of wood. So that's all you, brother. What?
Man, dog, he's not her manager, man. That ain't no real job.
I'm
Platinum,
done. I'm done. You because why? Because he black?
dog. That is not a real job. Podcasting, bro. That's a hustle. She ain't got to
and
do nothing just because he asked her to do it. Some of you
and
dudes don't know how to treat women at all, dog. It just don't
and
even make sense.
How do you treat women so they don't have to do nothing at work?
Holding up a t-shirt, dog. You gonna
Yes.
get mad at this woman
What
because she didn't hold up a t-shirt?
if he told her to do it? That's what she needs to do. That's her
Man,
job.
he, she told him to do it. How come he can't hold his shirt up? Dog, some stuff just don't even make sense, bro. Seriously, man.
and do business. I mentioned to Platt. I said we really don't even know if Darlene gets paid from the Corey Holcomb show. She might just be there as a courtesy to Corey to come every week.
That's what I just said. Eye candy. That's a lot of shows are ran like
Oh,
that.
come on, man. That not him. Nah. I mean, if that's what he can hey Corey, them days gone, brother. If you want to talk back when she was on the cover with Ice-T, and maybe a couple of years after that, but that whole eye candy thing, that ain't no eye candy, brother. Brother, that's some sour milk. You got to find somebody else, bro. And maybe this is the sign you need to move on, man. It's time you got to move on that.
Nah, you need to grow up, dog. My nigga like 56, right? Like Corey, like, man, you could have got anybody to do that. Anyone. You could have hung the shirt up and just had it sitting there in the background. Like, dude, some people are insane, man. You don't own anyone, man. This is a grown woman. You can't get mad at her because you don't want to hold up no damn
Yes, you
t-shirt.
can if she worked for you, man. Yes,
She
you
don't.
can. What's wrong with you, man? What if you do? What we had
Hey,
the
what's
guy.
wrong with y'all?
Hold up, do business. We had the guy this morning, white guy. He says with his wife, they are a partnership truck driving team. What if he pull in the truck and he said, "Okay, I'm gonna finish doing this, and why don't you pull up the back?" And I'm saying it's like a couple of TVs or something, and there's a forklift. He said, "Why don't you go ahead and take the package out and put it on the thing?" She said, "Well, I ain't gonna do that." And he said, "Well, I'm gonna go over here and take this stuff over here." Okay. Well, why don't you put that out? Because then we can get back and get another load. I ain't doing that. Well, I'm a woman. See, that's what I'm saying. You can't do it like that, man. They're at work. They got to do a job.
That's different, Platinum. That's different. They're
What's the
team
difference
driving.
between what Corey said? Hey, hold up the T-shirt. That woman broke
They
bad
not
motherfucker
driving a
on him,
truck.
bro.
They sitting inside of a studio, dude. They very comfortable. Driving a
And,
truck
you know,
is totally different.
in addition, she was disrespectful, mad disrespectful with the comment she said, "With that's all you, brother." She said that like they was on some, they out in the like they out at the on the basketball court or something. That ain't how you talk to your boss, man. Y'all
I don't
niggas
think
something else, bro. Y'all don't
for
care. Y'all don't,
Platt though.
Nah, man, y'all just listen. You just can't admit that y'all treat people like shit. Some of y'all dudes thinking y'all can treat women like dogs and shit. Like, man, dude, that's why a lot of y'all dudes ain't got no one. So it's the same thing with the women and the men. People that treat people like crap wonder why you ain't got nobody. You got to know how to treat people and talk to people, man. You can't be talking to people like
that woman
sitting up
worked
there with
for him,
that
bro.
goofy ass hat on he be wearing. Dog, you are a grown man, dog. You too grown for that. So if she want to leave, I mean, yeah, she might as well leave, man. Ain't nobody gonna put up with that, man. I'm not gonna let anybody treat me like crap, whether it's a man or a woman. You
Okay,
ain't
well,
gonna be
it's
talking to
quit.
me crazy. I
It's
don't care
called
who you
quit.
are.
It's called you quit. That's called
And
I
I
quit. That's how you
and
handle that.
and I gotta give Darlene a little bit of credit because for years I watched the show for years. Corey has said some wild stuff, and Darlene has put up with it, just let it just roll off her shoulder. But yeah, this is like it's getting too much to the point where if I'm Darlene, I'm saying, you know what, Corey, like I'm just gonna have to bow out of the show. You're gonna have to do you. I respect you, brother, but yeah, I can't go that far anymore.
Nah, man, that's just immature, man. It was very immature. Like I said, I just hate to see black men like this, man. Like, dog, I mean, And then you mess up opportunities like that. When he even said
That
it on
man
the
ain't
show.
thinking about no motherfucking Darlene. If anything, she hurting the show.
I ain't talking about just that.
Don't
I'm just saying
nobody look at no damn 5150 to see Darlene's old. That woman ain't been on. You want when was that fucking Ice-T album came out? What Pimpin' Ain't Easy or something? Let me see. Hold on. Let me look up. What year was that? That's got to be like 82.
that's not the point. Platinum. Women bring attention to the channel. It don't matter. It just having a woman on the show is going to bring a lot of women to the show as well. Like that's what I'm trying to tell you, man.
Mhm. And
It's
also a good. Now go ahead, do business. I won't
that's
cut
why
you off.
that's why they do it on Sports Center. That's why even Cam and Mace do it. They got the females sitting in the middle. It just brings more attention and attraction to your channel. So I mean, for you to treat someone like that you're supposed to be cool with it, like it just shows your character, man.
Ryan pays 1987. It's 2026. Was that 35 years ago? Man, nobody looking at no motherfucking 5150 to see Darlene.
You don't know,
Yeah.
Y'all
man.
niggas on some man. Y'all
Now
niggas be straight up.
Plat,
Y'all
come
you
niggas
on.
know
tripping,
everything,
man.
right?
Y'all tripping up here,
I
bro.
got you, man. You know
Oh
everything
man,
on the planet, right? Come on, man.
If anything,
Plat.
man, she hurt the man thing because he can get younger women in there. Because he also you gotta understand you got that demographic from 18 to like 38. You want to get that, man. You know,
Yeah, he can
she's
get a
not gonna
hood
attract,
rat
she's
from
not gonna
Compton or
attract
something.
that. She's not gonna attract that.
Yeah, Capanella Park. Yeah, he can get a hood rat from over there to be on the show. To
Well,
do
that's up
everything
to
you
him.
say.
If he does, he'd have to accept, it might hurt his channel. But if he does get a hood rat, that'd be up to him. I think he's smarter than that, though. I think that he can find a young, healthy uh, person who wants to be in entertainment, and it would help his show. And then that person would also hold up that shirt, and they would support him while he's doing his podcast.
But here's the problem with that type of show, though, Plat, is that now you have a group of yes men and yes women around you, and what makes when the show was at its height, like when people really loved the show, was when there was balance. Uh, Corey had Zoe Williams, he had Bobby Glanton Smith, he had D. He had like a group of characters basically that from different walks of life, varied opinions, and it was a lot of balance on the show. But now, if we just make it the Corey Holcomb show where just everybody agrees with Corey, the show's not really gonna be as entertaining as it used to be.
Now just look at what some dude named Dark Knight, whether it's a man or woman. They said that I'm too much of a nice guy. I need some evil in my life. See, I can't make this stuff. I don't know your name on the panel, brother. Like I can't make this stuff up, man. It's
Oh, my
something
name
that
is
I
Dave.
already. Yeah, shout out to you, Dave. I already know these things because they just don't. A lot of people don't even know. All of us are different, but I'm extremely intelligent, bro, and I can see right through people, man. I appreciate that person that left that comment. It just shows me your brain. Why would you even say something like that? It just
Yeah,
shows you how bugged out people are, man.
I don't see a comment like that, but I have no idea what.
I just read it, but I mean, it's cool. I'm just saying that's the energy that's out here, dog.
Yeah, I don't see. I wonder why it's not showing up on my
Nah. It's cool. I mean, I ain't tripping on
monitor right
it.
there. You need some eagle. What are you talking about? Some alcohol?
Nah, evil. They said I need some evil in my life. I need to be more evil. That's what they said in the chat room.
I
These are
want.
the kind of
Okay,
niggas that come up
okay.
here. Something.
Well, hold up. There's nothing wrong with a.
Man,
There's nothing wrong if somebody says they want to do the job. You have a job to do, and that person says, "Hey, I need you to pick up. I need you to go out there and clean up in front of the thing." And it's oh, I don't want to do that. So hold up. Let's come over to the back. Hey, now let me look at this job description. Now you said you wanted to do this job. This is the job we posted. Let me go over the description. It says,
Plat. Go ahead, Plat. I
you
don't
know
want to
what,
cut you
fuck
off.
you. Like, hey, you know what? Because the Negro, bro, you know what? We don't even understand business, bro. We think business is doing what you want to do when you want to do it. That ain't business, man. And let me tell you something. And this is why, man, I'm trying my best to not take it there, man. I'm treading the line. Man,
No, but
that's
the
how
plat.
business. Guess what, man? If I own a car lot and I got 4 people selling cars, and I say, hey, I just bought 3 new cars in. I'm finna go upstairs, do the paperwork. I need you guys to take each one of those cars, make sure the oil right, make sure everything right, then wash them off, you know, blow, vacuum out them, get them nice and clean, armor all the tires, and set them back into things. Well, what do you mean? You need me? I ain't doing it. I said, excuse me, I'm here to sell cars. I'm gonna say, well, it's a part of your job description. Well, I used to work.
You talking about a car
Hold
salesman?
up, brother. I used to work at Ford. We had somebody do that. Well, I'm a small used car dealer right here, man. We have to do all of that ourselves here. Well, I ain't doing it. Well, then you're fired. How about that?
Hold on,
well, you
Platinum.
can't fire me.
I'm
Well,
saying
then
you talking
can't
about
do the job I need. So that's what I'm saying. That's how the Negro thinks. They just don't want to do nothing. They
Hold
want
on.
somebody to let them get away. This is wrong. That woman was absolutely wrong to tell that brother she ain't gonna hold up that
Oh
T-shirt.
man, plat.
Nah, I mean
It's
y'all
a business. It's a business.
First
Talking
of
about
all,
that's
plat.
your
What?
woman. That
I
ain't that
can't do
man.
nothing but laugh at you.
Oh my God, plat.
That woman is there to fulfill a need. She's got to hold up that T-shirt. That's a business.
Plat, why you make it seem like Corey actually has like a written job description for his co-host? He don't have no written job description for his co-host now. Come on now, how you gonna make that type of comparison? Like a Fortune 500 company, like, like come on. Oh
That's a small business, brother. But you know what? Black people,
yeah,
we don't have no
I know,
respect
but
for ourselves, bro. No, we don't. We just don't. And I told you about that familiarity. That's another thing. As you move up the ranks and you become a supervisor, they warn you. Other people, you assistant, your supervisor. The district supervisor shows up and you talk to him, and he's gonna tell you, hey, well, I'm telling you right now, you better be careful. You real familiar with these employees. He said, we gotta run a business. You're gonna have to fire some of them, and they gotta come to work. The way you're doing it, I remember coming up. I did it, and all I caught was hell. I'm telling you right now, it's high and by, and when you come upstairs, it's high and by. Don't sit down there and goof and joke with them, because when you have to tell them to do something, they ain't gonna do it. That shit is real, man.
I understand that, Platinum. But
The only reason she did that because they too familiar, man. That's my whole point.
nah, man, they're not too
She don't want
familiar.
to
She
do
didn't
what
feel like holding up no stinky T-shirt, man.
you don't
That's
get.
all it was.
You don't get to say that.
Now you get somebody else to do it then.
He's gonna do that,
Yeah, you do that.
and
You get somebody to hold up a stinky T-shirt for
he's
you.
gonna get you out of there, and he's gonna replace you with somebody. I agree.
Yeah, that's good for her.
And
She can
see, the
start her own
also,
podcast, man. She don't need no Corey Holcomb, man.
I hope she do. I think she should.
Yeah, go do your own thing.
I hope Darlene starts her own podcast.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Woo! I hope so.
she's not going to, because she would have done it by now.
That's
That's
crazy,
why
man.
I said it long time ago. He needed to replace her, get a younger person in here. I said one of these younger women, just like you see on all these other rap broadcasts, and that will help the show. Plus, I don't think Darlene is in sync with him a lot. A lot of times she interrupts. He's a comedian. He's trying to tell a joke, and she interrupts him at the wrong time. That throws off your timing. Comedy is about timing. But oh yeah. And black folks do business. Negroes always try to tell each other. They don't want us to be bosses. They don't want us to be over anybody. The Negro, let me tell you
He's
something.
not a boss.
No. Hold up. The Negro looks at the world from the slave's perspective. All the Negroes are slaves, and nobody's in
No, I'm not a
charge.
slave, Platinum.
Nobody's
I
in
have my
charge.
own business.
Nobody's in charge but the white Zaddy,
Nah, bro.
plantation Zaddy, uh, um,
I
Colonel
still work a
Zaddy.
job and have my own business. Man, look, bro, I understand what you're saying with some of our people, but in this case, man, 5150 is not a corporation. You
I
know,
didn't say they were a corporation.
wait, that's what I'm saying, man. It's just a YouTube channel, man. That's all it is. Just a YouTube channel, just like anybody else channel. So
So the people that work for him don't have to do what they're supposed to do.
what I'm, if that's how y'all want to do people, man, knock yourself out. If that's how you want to get down, that's cool. But all I'm saying is that it's childish, man, for a dude that's 50 some years old
To do what? Ask somebody who works for him to do something for him.
doing something stupid like that. Yeah,
Also, Platt, we can also make an
just
argument that
just nitpicking, man. Yeah, man, get out of my face, man. Talking about some
it,
t-shirt, man. Yeah, you hold it up, nigga. She was trying to be nice to him, like nigga. Yeah, that's on you, nigga. Yeah, hold the damn shirt up, so we can keep the show going.
if the Corey Holcomb show is a business and we see all of the co-hosts who have come and gone, that means that's high turnover. And that should show you what kind of business Corey is running.
Man, please. Nobody got time to deal with that, man. But like he said, she can be replaced. So just get somebody else to do it.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's how it go, man. But I'm just me personally as a black man, I'm offended because people get hired. You need them to do things, and guess what? You're the boss. They go by the way as you direct. When you're the boss, that person moves as you direct them. If you say, "Hey, I need you to go and get that drywall," right? Take it to room 1407. After you do that, then start painting the walls in room 15. Oh, well, why don't I just start painting the walls right now? Because I told you not to. Well, I think I need to I could paint the wall. I'll get that later. My back hurt. Get your ass out of here. You fired. As black men, we got to start standing up for ourselves, man. You don't
But
want to.
this
Hold on,
this
hold
is
on,
a
hold on,
bad
hold on, hold on,
example, Platinum.
hold
I
up,
understand
hold
what
up.
you're saying, bro.
When you get your business, this is uh, uh, platinum repairs, home repairs, right? It's platinum home repairs. You work for me. Go up
Mhm.
there, get this, put it in there, and then start painting on in that room. So, because I'm keeping up with the stuff, I'm writing down. Okay, I got him over here. I know, so I'm keeping up. And I said, I know things we gotta do. Well, I think I should just start painting. No, you need to go and do what I told you to do. Well, my back hurting. Get your ass out of here.
Well, that's one of
What the
I
hell
got
wrong
you,
with
bro.
you? You ain't
But
gonna come
Platinum,
in here
you
and tell
still
me what.
gotta.
You're not gonna come in that black. See, this is what we do. And I'm gonna tell you something. If I'm a white man, guess what? He does everything and you know what, man? Black people in
That's not
business,
even true.
we know that. No, we know black men. We know how in business these black folks don't want to listen to nobody but white folks.
That's not true. And I'm trying to add to what you're saying. So if you said that let's just say scenario, your employee said their back hurting, well, why don't you request that they go use a back brace? You see what I'm saying? It's a way to do things, man. You ain't just got to fire the person. You have to work with people sometimes, man. But to just throw people away like that as an employer, as a boss,
Why do
like
I have to work with them?
what
They work for me.
I understand that, but if they're talking to you about something that's wrong with them, compromise with them. And if they just
I'm not compromising.
controllable, then you got to get rid of them.
It's called I'm the boss. Where you go look up compromise and show me where it says that in a boss description.
Dog, you're not understanding nothing I'm saying, are you?
I do understand it. It's called my shit.
I got you.
Hold up. And when you start saying compromise and give me a break, that's in the definition of your shit.
But what if something is wrong with the person's y'all dudes is bugged out
You
You
sometimes,
know,
see,
man.
Platt, you know,
hold up.
you know what I'm getting from
Seriously,
Platt.
Why
man.
are they at work? Hold up. Why are they at work?
Dog, you have people that go to work injured sometimes, man. Some people don't report the injury. That's why they have physicals. Okay.
But you ain't supposed to go to work if you can't do the job.
Well, they probably felt like they had to or could. But if something happens to the person and they report it, yeah, you got to work with them. That's your employee, man.
No, you got to go to
You
the
can't just
doctor.
fire them.
If I can fire them with calls if they don't listen to what I'm telling them to do.
But I'm saying, I get that. I understand that. I'm saying if they have an injury or if they're
Yeah,
complaining about,
okay. Let's go with that. They're injured. My back hurt. Okay, well, you need to go. Have you won't. All right. All right. So I wrote it down. You're gonna go to the hospital.
there you
Uh,
go.
hold up. I'm not gonna pay you for today. And then when you are able, you can come back. Oh, I can do it. I just can't do that. How about this? You're fired.
Now you're talking about
I
two
don't care
different.
what you do. No. I don't care what you do. Get out of here. You know why? Because you want somebody, an employee that's going to do the job. You don't have no time for that foolishness, man. I'm not doing this and that and this and that. I'm not doing that. I got a job to do. See, and that's exactly what I mean, bro.
I know what you mean, Platinum. I ain't disagreeing with that. I'm saying, but you still coming up with two different situations. Is the person hurt or not? If they trying to play like they hurt, right? It's ways to deal with that as well. You ever heard of suspending someone? I mean, you don't always have to just jump into just firing someone because you still got to replace that employee.
If they're easily replaceable, I will.
Where they may not be easily replaceable that day.
I
You
can
still,
find somebody to do. If it's platinum home repairs, I can find somebody to take their place.
but that's going to take time.
No, it wouldn't take about the time it takes me to get in my car and go to Home Depot.
I'm talking about hiring another. I got you, Plat. I ain't, I ain't knocking. I understand what you're
So
saying, man.
Darlene can't be replaced.
Yeah, she can be replaced.
And hold on, is it gonna take him a long time to replace her?
I
No.
don't know.
Oh, come on, man.
Because if he do replace her, he definitely gonna have to pay, the woman that's gonna replace her. So I mean, he's gonna have to switch up because I don't know if he's paying her or not. That really ain't my business. But uh, I don't know. I mean, I'm not hating on Corey. I'm sure he can get another female to do that. But what he did was wrong, man. I don't care what nobody say, dog. You do not
It's
talk
pretty
to people
obvious.
like
Hold on.
that.
It's pretty obvious you don't care what anybody else has said. Yeah,
What you mean?
you don't care what anybody else says. I agree with you on that. You
That's
don't.
not true, man. Look, if y'all feel
You hold on, because we got to examine what you said. You said that's why you niggas don't get women because y'all want to mistreat women. Well, first of
a
all,
lot of niggas do
wait a minute, brother.
mistreat women.
Darlene works for him. I don't know they personals. If you know something, maybe 2 years ago he revealed some stuff. I don't know nothing about they personals. Now, if they are not together, that's a single woman. Now I'm gonna show you something. If she just works for him and outside of that studio, she lives the life of a single woman and she's being paid to assist him, he would be wrong to not ask her to do the job. Why is he not asking her? Because she's female? Is that what we're doing? So she don't have to do nothing? Oh, you only want her there to look good?
Nah, I
Isn't
mean,
that
she is
sexist?
a part of the show because she be doing that little news stuff, whatever they be doing on the show.
Yeah, loose talk about BS.
Yeah,
That's what it's
whatever that
called.
is. Right. But what I'm saying is that, dog, that's just me. I'm just giving you my opinion on what I saw. That was lame, bruh. That was just lame.
Wasn't nothing lame
You ain't
about
gonna
it.
you ain't gonna hold the shirt up.
I saw a black businessman doing what he's supposed to do on his business. That's a small business. That's what I saw.
So what if he tell it? So what if he tell it?
I saw an employee disrespect the boss.
Okay.
That's what I saw.
So what if he told her to get up and start twerking?
That's illegal. You can't ask someone first. You can't ask anybody.
It's illegal to twerk.
No. You can't ask a employee, man or woman, to do anything sexual.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. She's not his
Hold on,
employee.
T-shirt.
She doesn't. I don't know what you're looking at, dog. What I'm trying to tell you that this is not a real job. This is YouTube, man. What is this? She's not on no payroll, man. Stop it, bro.
Okay. You
You
just
think he
don't.
paying Craig to be there, dog? Craig got his own show. Stop it.
don't know what they do. I don't know. You're asking me questions I don't
I'm
know.
telling you what it is, dog. This ain't TMZ,
Hey
man.
man,
Even
listen.
Adam 22 got a team of people that work for him.
Even if okay, that you said Adam 22. If Adam 22 hired me today and he said, I need you to hold up, I need you to do some stuff for me. He said, when these gangbangers come in here, I need you to hold this up. When these guys come in here, I need you to hold this up. He said, in the meantime, just don't say nothing, sit at the end of the table. But when I need you to do these things, do them.
Yeah, he's gonna pay you
Guess
to do
what?
that.
If I could say, well, I don't want to do this because people might think I'm in a gang. And he'll say, well, okay, well, I can't hire you then.
Right.
But no, I'm not going to, wait a minute, I'm not going to take the job. And then when he say, hey, hold that card up, I ain't holding this card up. That don't make sense.
That's different. That's a difference because y'all already discussed it. That's what I'm saying. It's not like he discussed it with the woman because obviously he didn't do that. It just came out of nowhere. I need you to hold this T-shirt up. She said, "Nah, you hold it up." He got mad.
Is that how you talk to your boss?
That
When you go to pick up that next load, do you
I
tell
don't know
your
how
boss,
many times I got to tell him,
oh,
Dave.
no, do business. When you
Yeah,
go to
man.
get, when you go to get your next load, do you tell your boss, I don't want it, you take it?
That's different, man.
Yeah, but the context is different, Platt, in each of those
What's the
situations.
But
difference?
I can turn down the load if they're
It's
talking
just,
about going to New York or something. If
do
I don't
you
want to
tell
go to
your
New
do
York,
you
I don't
tell
have to
your
go to
boss
New
to
York.
do it? Do you tell your
No,
boss
because
to
the
do it?
shirt is
Nah,
disrespectful. The load is not disrespectful.
I can't do that, Platinum, because I'm the driver.
If I'm saying you don't tell your boss, you do it, brother.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. It don't even make sense for me to do
It was
that.
disrespectful the way she answered that question. I get it. They're friends. That's why, in my opinion, he needs to find somebody else. It don't mean they can't be cool. It don't mean she gotta leave. She gotta leave her position. That's all. But I'm saying, I get that, man. They're very familiar with each other. They've been around each other for a long time. They're friends or whatever. I don't know. Maybe more. But what I'm saying is, and a lot of people run into that. They say, well, I can't work with this person. Why? This guy was this morning working with his wife. A lot of people can't work with their wife. Why
Yeah,
she
you
won't
got
listen
that
to
right.
it? They won't listen. Yeah, they saying, hey, she ain't gonna listen. I need somebody who gonna listen. So that's what I'm saying. I can't work with my son. I can't work with my cousin. Why? He don't listen.
Yeah, I get that.
That's what I'm saying. So, and that's
But that's not the case in this situation. I ain't disagreeing with what you're saying. What I'm trying to tell you is that he's not over her, man. I'm telling you, dog.
unfortunately for you, he is. I don't know why you want them to be like on the even playing field. He's the goddamn owner of the that's his podcast. Look, I'm not even trying to hold up because I see how you look. You looking at a YouTube no, for them, because of what it is and how popular it is, it's a small business. I get it. Somebody get a YouTube. I get it. You're talking about somebody who's just being abusive. Somebody got a YouTube channel, man. YouTube channel, man. You gotta do what I tell you to do. No, I'm talking about when you're talking about how big his channel is. That's different because
I
people
understand
will
all
ask
that,
him.
but that's
People will
his
say,
stuff. That's his channel by himself. Nobody else. You supposed to he just have those guests to come up because he actually can do the show by himself. They started out like I don't know 10 or 15 years ago. I remember them back in when they had Jeff Brown on there and all that. It was just sitting in the radio station at Roscoe's Chicken somewhere in the back somewhere. I
mhm.
remember that them and Zoe and all that. But all I'm trying to tell you is that this ain't no employee boss type thing going on. Platinum. These are just people that know each other that talk publicly for everybody to see. So how can you treat somebody like that if they supposed to be cool with you, man? It don't even make sense, man.
What I
You
don't
can- you can
understand,
tell the woman was irritated.
no. What I don't understand from you is how you keep defending an employee
Here we go
that's
with this.
disrespecting their boss. I don't understand how you can just sit there and
Oh,
say
okay. I'm gonna look at it the way you look at it, Platinum, because you just
she worked from him, bro.
all right, man.
If
Whatever
you
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 don't
say,
really
man.
work
work
for
for
me
him
and I
like
say hold
that,
up this
though.
t-shirt, you got to hold up the t-shirt.
Right. Okay, man.
If you cutting hair and somebody spills a drink and food, and I come in and I say, "Hey, we got to get this food up. I don't want the customer to see food on the floor." Um, and you say, "Well, I'll do it later on, or I'll do it when I get a chance." And then I say, "Okay, you got you chopping the head." And then I come back on the way out about 45 minutes later, and you just sitting in your chair, and I'm looking at the food right there. And I'm gonna say, "Well, you need to get that food up." "Oh man, I'm gonna do it when I leave, man. When I leave, I gotta clean up anyhow. I get that shit up." No, you finna get your ass fired. Get your ass out of here. And that's what's wrong with Negroes. Negroes always want other black people to compromise. And now, I'm gonna tell you something. What I don't like is when it's a white man. Guess what? That motherfucker stop cutting that head. He'll take the paint off that floor cleaning up. "Hey, you need to get there. I'm getting it up. I'm getting it up right now." He'll take his boot off and he'll chop with his two hands and take his feet and hold a broom and a mop and clean up. Come on, man. This was mad disrespectful. This was mad disrespectful. And she's wrong, man. Don't we get that?
Look, I understand that women can be irritating, Platinum. I get it, bro. I understand what you're saying. If you're there on the show, yeah, just participate. I get that. But what I'm also trying to explain to you brothers on the panel, that is disrespectful what the brother did, man.
And we got another troll in it.
Or somebody on the panel.
No, we have another troll in here. Hold up. Yep. No, I'm looking at the okay, let me see. Let me go over here.
Somebody named Shem Days or something in the back.
It said hallelujah.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to for this troll. I'm looking at this troll. Well, anyhow,
Yeah, shout out to the lady Beautiful Vintage or something that's in the chat room. I appreciate the love. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that.
she's trolling, bro. I don't even think she's a real person. I think that's a dude that's that hopped in the chat box trolling at 1 o'clock.
Got a female avatar. I hope it ain't a dude. That's not
That's
cool.
a nigga, man. It's a nigga, man. He got put up a. That's a nigga, man. He don't put up a female avatar. He's 1 o'clock in the morning. He's trolling another black man, a nigga. That nigga.
Well, we don't know that.
Hold up, that nigga trolling a nigga, man. Y'all something else, bro. You up here thanking him. You tripping, do business.
It don't even sound like a dude, bro. The way they typing in the chat. Come on, man. Y'all don't even know that.
You can tell how they type.
I'm just saying. I'm looking at it.
Am I in? Am I in? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh. No, I was just agreeing with what you were saying. That's why I put that. I don't know if y'all got the hallelujah. That was me. Sorry about that. I don't know if y'all.
If we got what?
I put the hallelujah in the chat because I was saying, because what you
Go
were saying
ahead,
about,
brother. Go ahead. Your thoughts. Go ahead, brother.
what you were saying about so-called white people. If that was a so-called white man, she would have held that shirt up, you know.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I definitely agree, you know, and I think that our people treat so-called white men, and it's just like, I'm not gonna say everybody does, but as a whole, as a nation, we understand who has the power and who holds the power and who wields the the rod. So I mean, I definitely agree with you 100% on that
A
one.
lot of that is brainwashing, though, brother. Because when a black man has a business, Negroes think the black man can't be the boss. It's like he got to. Okay, he don't want to do it, so you damn near doing the job yourself. Well, he don't want to do it. Hey, I need somebody to load all that lumber in the back of the truck. Man, man, cold out here, man.
Now y'all want to talk about white men. Man. All these hypotheticals, man.
I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt. Even if a white man would have told her the same thing Corey said, I don't think she still wouldn't have done it.
Now she'd have done it. Now you tripping. Now you trolling.
White
I mean,
people,
do
they,
you
they,
guys live in like? Do you guys like live in real life? Have y'all been to the South before? Y'all probably never been to the South. Anybody been to the South?
yeah, brother.
I've been to the South.
Okay, okay, all right.
So I mean, what does that have to do with anything,
It
though?
has a lot to do with everything. What do you mean?
No, but what I'm basically
I'm
You
saying
don't,
listening.
is
you
that
don't, you don't,
Now
you
hold
don't
on. Let him
understand
talk.
there's still, you don't
let's talk.
understand
Okay.
there's still sundown towns there. You understand that people still getting lynched there. Y'all don't understand that. And then now people
No,
don't do anything about it, like that. Like we don't really come together as a unit and
Well,
fight
that
for
depends on
people.
what part of the South you're talking about.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm talking about as a whole. I ain't talking about parts. That's the thing with our people. We always want to break each other up. Let's talk about each other as a unit. Let's talk about how we do as a nation. What the brothers talking about is the truth. This is how we deal with each other. We'll take up for another nation more than we do for ourselves, and that's the truth.
Well,
And,
that's
and,
what I'm.
and right,
Let's be
and guess
honest.
what? Guess what? Um,
That's not always the case,
no,
brother.
no. I can go right now with my phone, and I can go to this warehouse. You're gonna see a whole bunch of black people, and then who's the supervisor? It's gonna be a white guy. I can go, and it's anywhere. And then I go to this, it's a whole bunch of black people. And then when you start talking to white businessmen, they tell you why. They say, well, man, when I have a black supervisor, don't nobody want to come to work. And he said, they always fighting each other. He said, when I have a white supervisor, they'll come to work.
That's not
He said,
always the case.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm
I'm
done.
not saying that it doesn't happen. Of course, it happens, but it's
What
not
she
always
did
the
was
case, man.
disrespectful, brother. What Darlene did to that brother was disrespectful. And
But
Okay,
you wrong to be supporting Darlene over
Hmm.
it's
this.
not about supporting. I'm
And
supporting
hold up, and
the
you're a
action.
businessman, brother. That's wrong.
oh
Do
my God.
business, right? Man named do business and talking about the woman ain't doing the business and then supporting. That's how backwards our people are.
This is not
That's
a
just it's
business, sir.
entertainment. It's
This ain't
entertainment.
no business, man. This is
Okay.
a TV show,
That's a
an
small
internet
business.
TV
That's
show,
a small business.
They don't
But
get
okay,
it.
so
They don't
a
get it. They don't get it
podcast.
platinum. They'll never
my
get it
question
platinum.
to y'all two, Plat and Shem Days, is that your name, sir? Shem?
Yeah,
That's his
yeah.
name.
Shem, the
Shem.
original, the OG, the Israelite.
Why do both of y'all keep looking at it as a race thing as opposed to integrity thing?
Bro, okay, bro. Listen, all right, because
He
Oh,
we
can't have integrity? Okay.
can we? Okay, so we keep switching the narrative of what really is going on. I
we
mean,
got
we can
hold up.
keep we can keep switching the narrative all we
We
want.
got the join link posted in the chat box, man. If you got something to say, hit the link. Darlene disrespected a black man trying to do his job. She's an employee. She doesn't have a right to say, I'm not going to hold up that t shirt. She has a right to say, I'm no longer a part of 5150. She has a right to leave, but she don't have a right to tell the man in charge, no. If he's asking her to do something within the specific guidelines of her employment, she needs to comply. Nobody cares about her opinion. And I'm a businessman myself. I'm telling you, I don't understand us. We got to learn how to listen to what. So if the white man tell me to do it, I'm gonna go get that mop. I'm gonna go get that. I'm gonna go and hop on that computer. I'm gonna go and check everything out. But if a black man tell you to do it, you ain't got time to do it. You don't want to do it now. We wrong for that, man. We wrong the way we treat each other. You guys looking at this stuff off of what the t-shirt. No, we wrong. We disrespect each other. And I know Darlene is Filipino, but we wrong, man. We gotta stop doing that, man. Guess what? You gotta go to work, man. White man, black man. Why you think because you're working for the black man, you ain't got to get out there in the rain? Why you think you don't have to do these things? You got to do that too. Hey, man. You fix cars, it's raining. Hey, gotta fix them in the rain. We just messed up, man.
We are, man. I
Across the
agree.
board, bro. We
And let
lost.
and let me say this piece. I used to work in a prison, right? And I'm telling you, I used to look out for them inmates like they were my brothers, like they was my family. It wasn't the person that was the opposite of me that put hands on me. It was another
Mm-hmm.
so-called black man that
Mm-hmm.
put hands on me, right? And
It's
I
always
would
like
go to
that.
bat for these inmates. You get what I'm saying? They were trying to serve them food that was dirty, that flies was on it and stuff. I wouldn't have that. I was giving them extra
But
food,
but they make
you
the
know.
food. But that's them though.
No, well, the COs like the COs, no, the COs we would
No,
have
bro,
like
bro,
we
no,
would
don't
have
do that.
like the vans like
Don't do that, bro. No,
let me
the
explain. Let me
prisoners
explain what
make
I'm
the
talking.
food. They're in
Let me
charge of the
explain.
food.
Let me explain what I'm talking about, Platinum. Because sometimes we would have to transport food to different areas on the jail at the jail site, right? And listen, I got a whole story. I can email you some stuff
Oh,
behind
no,
closed
thank you,
doors,
brother. I
and
don't
I
want to
can
hear about
keep
your
it 100
Can I ask you, hey, Platinum, I
because
called
everything
in
I'm
real
telling
quick
you
to
is true.
talk on the
Go
topic.
ahead, Yoga. Go ahead, Yoga.
Yeah, can I talk on the topic real quick? I got
You need
some of
a
my
phone.
people.
Hey, Yoga, you need a phone, bro.
I'm talking on the car thing. Hold on, can you hear me
It
better
sounds
now?
like you're talking through a tomato can.
Let me change it. Hold on.
No, you
I'm gonna take
good.
it.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Hear me better now.
Yeah, you're a little
Can
bit
you hear
better.
me better now, Platinum?
Yeah, well,
Can y'all hear me better now?
I don't know if that's good or bad, but yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, you sound like Ti. I
I'm,
hear him clear.
I'm gonna click off and click right back on. I got some inside information for y'all. I
You're
click
fine.
right back on.
Yoga, can you hear? Yoga, can you hear? This nigga.
He said he was gonna jump back
He
in.
cleared up the problem, then he left. You see what I mean? This is black. You see what we do? We don't listen. We don't listen to each other, man. We don't listen to each other.
Because we don't love each other.
Yeah, man, we got to do something about that, man.
Well, I'm not like
How
that.
can you listen if you don't love each other?
I'm listen. I'm not like that. Okay. Now, I mean, I understand some of our people may think that way about each other, but I don't get down like that. You see what I'm saying? So I understand what y'all saying and all these stories. I get it.
You hear me a little bit clearer now, fellas?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, brother. What you got? Now, hold up. I hope it. Now, this is about the topic, right?
Yes, about the situation with comedian Corey Holcomb and the TMZ, and they're trying to slander him and break him down about that situation.
Okay, go ahead, brother.
Yes, of course, I got some people that's used to work with the brother, work with Robert Towns, and a couple people know him from YouTube or Zoom to Thailand, Richard Mack out there or whatnot. So I got people a little real close to the situation. And this is what's going on, fellas. Y'all saw that court called out the attorney chick, and the other guy from over at TMZ and showed where all this is coming from or whatnot. And he asked Darlene to hold the shirt while he spoke about what was going to be on the shirt with the microphone. And she, and we all saw what he said and what happened with that situation. Mr. Holcomb is testing Miss Darlene. Miss Darlene was approached by that same attorney with the TMZ people, and so Corey is doing exactly right, and he's doing what he was advised to do. A couple shows back, he had the black attorney, the attorney brother that came on when the TMZ had the camera people following Corey at the airport and stuff. Remember on that show right after that, Corey had the attorney to show the attorney who's representing him now. Well, he's doing exactly what that attorney had him to do. So they are aware that this other attorney and the TMZ people, what they're trying to build a case against Corey. So they've contacted and trying to poach all the people that's been on the show, current people on the show, and Corey is calling it out. And that's my ears to the street to some people that's real close to the situation. And that's what's been
Okay.
going on. So Darlene has been approached from TMZ and some other people, and Corey confirmed it. And that's why he said, "Hey, hold up this shirt." While I talk on the microphone, she said, "Nope, nope, nope." because she's taking the bait from the TMZ people. So
Damn.
don't expect Darlene to be on the show next week, y'all, because she getting a bigger check from some TMZ people and that lawyer that Corey's calling out where all this is coming from, trying to bring up the fake footage. And he never actually hit that lady. That footage is sped up so it looks like that. He was sitting there talking with his hand in front of her face, talking shit like that. So that's what's going on. So and Darlene knows that. That's why she couldn't give no excuse to Corey. So Corey said, "Hold on. So you telling me you can't hold up the shirt? We sell shirts and products on the show. You know, they've been doing that for years. Hey, we got a shirt about this, y'all. Whatever to make a joke about. That's been a part of her role to do that, to read the news, do little stuff like that." So he asked her again, "So you're not gonna hold up the shirt?" And that's when he was confirming to her, "Hey, I know TMZ and that lawyer done reached out to you. I know they trying to poach you and what's going on. They came at Craig. Craig let them know. Yeah, TMZ and all them, they coming with checks at us." So that's what's going on. So you got some other white folks behind the scene that want Corey, and they just used an example. And now y'all see why Anton reached out to Corey to come on that show. Anton got a check from the same people.
Damn.
And now Corey seeing it. Now y'all see why he called out the lead attorney who been on the show and
Yeah.
certain other
We
people.
don't, but, okay.
Well, I'm just showing y'all. So Darlene took a check from them people, and Corey confirmed it right there. That's why he said, "Okay, now I got confirmation on you. It is what it is." They approached Craig too. Craig let them know, and he got confirmation.
How many people had walked up to him and said, "Man, I know 15 women, baddies, who would love to take Darlene's spot." And hold on, and this is the thing about Corey. Corey said no. He said, "Man, me and this woman have been together for years. This is my friend. And she always, if I go, wherever I go, she going." And when it came time for her to stand up, she's wrong. Darlene, you wrong for that. You told him, "No, brother, that's you."
Well, let me ask you this, Joker.
Hold on, let me finish because he's talking to me. He posing it to me because I want to say something to that. Go ahead.
Hold on. And I'm gonna tell you this. Now, look, I know that's a small business, but I'm gonna tell you to the street level. Corey's a little street dude. He's sort of in the streets, right? He's a street guy. In the streets, man. And I'm not talking about nothing criminal. This is how I move in the streets. If you work for me, if you waitress for my bar, but you loyal to the bar you go, you just go out there to party with, and I say, "I need you to put this on and let everybody know you work for me." I ain't putting that on. I'm gonna say, "Well, why can't you put this outfit on?" I'm talking about a legal, perfectly, like a Hooters outfit. I ain't putting it on because sometimes I be down at the wing stop. I said, "Well, okay, well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this then. Who pays you? You do? Does Wingstop pay you? No, you go down there and spend money. You over here making money. So what you gonna do? Who you gonna be loyal to? Me or Wingstop?" And that's what I'm saying. You got to do these Negroes like that because then they got to wake up and say, "Well, I'm loyal to Wingstop, but take your ass down there and work for them. Get the hell out of here." And that's you find another employee.
Yeah, that's why he literally fired her in front of everybody. If you peep game, he gave her a resignation right then when she was insubordinate. He said, "Okay, I'll have somebody else to do it next week." And she said, "Huh? Wow, you gonna go there?" He said, "Yeah, I'm gonna have somebody else to do it next week. I won't ask you again." So he put it all on tape, so she can't claim them when the fire. It's all right there. She was insubordinate. He told her what the repercussions was. She gave a faulty excuse, and he said, "Hey, hold this shirt so I can talk about what's on the shirt with a microphone. I can't spread the shirt out and have a microphone." And she played it off like, "You saw what I was doing. You saw what I was doing." Like, what are you talking about? This is the boss. Hey, the boss asked you, he didn't ask you to do nothing crazy outside of your job description. So Darlene has been poached and been approached by the other lawyer and them other people that got a check. And this is what's going on.
But for what reason though? What's the reason?
I don't care about a reason. He just fired her right now. I'm not here to debate a reason. I'm here to just tell y'all what I know from my people, that's out there in the Hollywood scene and he do the YouTube thing. That's what's going on.
Okay,
They
man.
came to Craig, they came the same way, and that's what's going on. That's why Corey got a lawyer, and the lawyer told him, hey, we need to get confirmations on Darlene, and there it go, because they about to go to a legal war. And now he need to know what's going on, because they're going to be pulling information, and Corey them be like, well, how are they getting this information? Darlene. So now Corey know he needs to move a certain way
So
with
that's what I'm
Darlene,
saying. You
because
talking about a legal war?
he about to go into what I'm saying is he already said he got a lawyer gonna sue TMZ. They made him stop losing shows. He lost 2 shows, say Indianapolis and Gary, somewhere else. They canceled the show because they said that the radio people, where they pay for the commercials for Corey's stand-up shows, Corey be selling like $10,000, 10,000 seat tickets.
Yeah.
He got big followings. So this man making $500,000 a show, and he do a show every weekend. So he got a real lawsuit and a real claim against this lawyer and TMZ. So his lawyer, you got to find out, hey, make sure everybody on this show what's going on. And if they've taking money from TMZ, they got to know that when they moving forward with their lawsuit. So expect not to see Darlene on there, because Corey is really suing TMZ. He said this is about to be the biggest bag out of my whole career, suing these people.
And he deserves it too, Yoga.
He deserves it. And Darlene showed you what's up at the end of the day. Hey, TMZ gave her a check, but she said, yeah, I go with y'all. And she just, she was coward. She's so coward. He just had to pull up hard.
I'm saying,
Yoga, here we go with you now. This is all allegations. We don't know if not any of that is true. You can't just say things like that, and you have to show proof of that.
Well, this is your show. You held live before this shit. They'll strike your channel. What are you talking about? This is your channel.
You know
this is your channel, Platinum Elite.
And you know how we solved that, Yoga?
Listen,
we kick you off. This nigga.
I was trying to chop it up with him.
This nigga say he gonna come on my channel and make me liable and tell me 15 times it's my channel. Well, how about we just kick you off? And then, guess what? I'm not liable.
The disrespect.
Boy, that's what I'm saying.
Man, I don't know, man. Hold on, that goes down to us, man. Look how we treat each other. I'm a black man, it's a black man. Look at how the man treat me, man.
It's sad.
How about you just tell the truth, brother?
Sad.
How about that? That would be, instead of you coming up here just saying shit, making up shit.
You got to give a man a chance to speak, Platinum. He would.
He didn't have to get disrespectful like that, though. The man holding the show.
He didn't say anything disrespectful. He was just giving an opinion.
He said that Darlene got a check. He has no proof of that. From a legal standpoint, you can't accuse people of stuff like that. You can't do that. And we don't know that. I said allegedly, we don't know that, to clean it up. And then he told me, this your channel.
You responsible.
What shit is that?
It's crazy.
Does that even make sense, man?
Like he can't kick you off.
Well, I think he forgot that part. I said, okay, well, we can solve it. Bye. And you know what? That makes me think that what he said was lies, because why would you say something like that? We don't know what's going on with Corey Holcomb. We don't know if she's been fired. That's why we got question marks. We don't know who the replacement is. We don't know any of this stuff. But we do know that her boss told her to do something, and the employee said, no, you do it. If I told my boss, I'm not doing that, you do it, I would be fired. If my boss said, I need you to do A, B, C, and D, and I said, you do A, B, C, and the D, brother, be fired. I don't understand. I just don't understand.
It wasn't like morally wrong what he asked her to do. Like the example I was giving, like those people were trying to make me move some food and transport it in a dirty place and unsanitary to them prisoners, and I refused.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't like he was telling her to strip on live TV or nothing crazy. It was like, come on. It was just like, hold up a shirt.
We keep going there. Look, nobody's even talking about if somebody you work for asks you to do something, man or woman. You guys keep talking about women, but a lot of these dudes is gay. You can go on a construction site, go upstairs, and that man will come up there with his hard hat on. That man gay as hell. He'll tell you take your clothes off. That's sexual harassment. You said what? Take your clothes off, man. You're only gonna make $35. I'll give you 70. You're a man. I'm saying you guys keep leaving it up. They do that to them because they're homos. What homosexuals? How about that? That's what I'm saying, man. So that exists.
And Platt, they protect them.
So a man or a woman, if someone asks you to do something sexual, a man or a woman, it is illegal. So, and I don't know why we keep going there. You shouldn't even be working at a company where someone has the potential to even ask some stuff like that. If they're asking you to do something like, I need you to go get this, you need to have a reason why you can't go get it. It can't be you don't want to do it. It don't work that way.
And Platt, they protect them too. The homos more than they do the people that fought for the civil rights to get the freedom. There's a situation where a brother got approached in that way. And I'm like, if that was a woman getting approached like that, and he put hands on the guy, he wouldn't have got, and she put hands on the man, she wouldn't have got fired.
No. You can. It depends on where you work. No. You can get, if you suffer under harassment, man or woman, you have your recourse. It's there, but that's all I'm just saying because the way guys list it, like. It don't happen to men.
But not always though, Platt, because
it doesn't always happen anyhow. Go ahead, B More.
Hey, Platt, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's true, but I did do some little research just to look up Darlene's net worth, and if that is factual, she really don't need
Okay.
Because like I said again, I asked the question numerous times in the chat. Name me a host, and I've watched 5152, but I stopped watching it because it seemed like every episode he talking about some homosexual stuff, and I ain't with that.
Niggas, let me stop you right there. I gotta get it. Why do niggas who claim, and I'm very serious, especially these YouTube channels, why do niggas who claim they don't like and now Anton did call him out on that. Well, but why do niggas who claim they don't care for that lifestyle or that thing, why do they always be talking about it? I don't understand. Why are you bringing that up?
Corey Holcomb talks about it every episode. Every episode. Not one episode.
You gotta wonder about niggas.
Don't talk about that.
I'm being for real, man. I'm a straight black man in America. Does the conversation happen every now and then? But every fucking day,
No, sir.
No. I'm saying
Corey Holcomb talks about it every episode.
If I'm going to work and once every 3 months we cross that conversation about maybe this guy might be this or might be that or whatever. But if I see that dude and then some kind of way I'm talking about the Bears game, he keep bringing some gay stuff, I'm gonna wonder about, man, why you keep bringing out this gay stuff? Hey man, he painted his nails. Cab, I said, okay, hey man, I don't know what he is. I think he married. But he be painting his nails. I said, hey man, I know he painted his nails. Okay, then the next day, hey man, I say, hey bro, you know what? Something ain't right with you.
Okay.
We get it. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know him, man. I just like the Bears. I don't keep up. I don't know what they do. When I talk to you, I want to talk about the football game. You up here talking about that man's nails. We've talked about it. We get that part. Let's move on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I hate when niggas do this. And then I be looking at the niggas saying, hey man, for niggas who don't like the gay stuff, y'all sure do talk about it enough.
So
hold up, and I gotta go to Fleece.
I
gotta bring up Fleece Johnson. I gotta bring up Fleece. I watch these niggas giggle. I'm not talking about Anton. I watch these niggas do reviews and giggle and goof and laugh at Fleece Johnson. And I said, I thought you niggas didn't care for gays. Y'all up here laughing at this man? I said, y'all find what he's saying funny? You think that's funny? He's talking about ruining straight men. You think that's funny? And I watched that and I said, you know what? Let me stay out of this. And I'm gonna tell you something. Go check my channel. I don't have no fucking videos, no bullshit like that. And I question all of these niggas. You niggas be putting that man on y'all channel. That shit ain't funny, man. And I don't know. They're an old black man. But I'm gonna tell you this though. If he did what he said he did, put that motherfucker back in jail. Get your ass back in jail, you sicko.
Who we talking about? I don't know.
Talking about Fleece. Don't worry about it.
I don't know who that
I
is.
mean,
Okay.
it's money. It's money in promoting that though, low key. You feel what I'm saying? It's all code.
But I get that point. But my whole thing is this: anybody who previously or currently watched the 5150 show, please explain to me why does Corey Holcomb every show talk about backdooring, talk about every show. He can't go not one Wednesday, not one Tuesday or Wednesday, not talking about that. Even when you see him, when he comes to the beat, he sits on stage, he cracks jokes about girls, and then he says something and like that, like that man said, that's money in that. He brings it up every show. But I don't hear nobody question about that. You ain't a Platt, you ain't say, man, maybe Corey might be gay or something. That's why he talk about it all the time.
That's what you said.
All the time.
I didn't say it was. No, that's you.
No. Ask your chat who listened to 5150. Does Corey Holcomb mention?
Hey, brother, listen, allegedly, you can say what you want. I'm not saying that at all. I don't think he's. Look, I'm going to say this again because you got to listen to what I'm saying. I don't understand people who have an aversion to that lifestyle. Okay, we get it. You don't care for that lifestyle. You don't get down like that. Why do you keep talking about it? I don't get why they keep talking about it, though. Because it's like, why you keep talking about that shit, man?
You know why? Because y'all talk about it all the time. Why y'all keep talking about it?
Who is y'all?
If I just mentioned Corey Holcomb and that's going over your head, because you not said one time, why I asked you, why does he talk about it every show?
I have no idea why he talks about it. I'm going to say this again, brother, because I think you're not listening. I said, I don't understand how people claim. You talking about Corey Holcomb. I'm talking about especially social media pages. These Negroes will be so against that lifestyle, but they keep talking about it. That's what I'm saying. I don't get that. That makes me wonder what's going on. And you know what? And it's also been proven when you see people and they are adamantly against that lifestyle, a lot of them dudes gay.
Oh, okay. So now I can agree with you because he dissed Joe Buttons and called him gay. You heard? He called Antoine gay. You heard? So that same theory or that same statement you said goes for him because he's calling people that. He talks about it all the time.
I don't know.
Maybe that might be true. Maybe you might be right.
Allegedly, we don't know that, but a lot of times when guys are extra, they are.
Oh,
especially when you see guys out there, you got straight men hanging outside gay bars. You got straight men going out with trans, deleting trans. Them dudes gay, man. They just fighting something. They don't want to just come all the way out. That dude, that passport bro Floyd, I personally think he's gay.
I don't know who that is.
He only wants to date gay women? What kind of who? Why would a straight man want to date a woman who wants to be a man?
Yeah, that is kind of weird. Like you talking about like stud females?
Yes.
Now, I mean, I've heard.
No. He wanted the ones that looked like they were men.
Okay, that's weird.
He wasn't trying to date the studs. They call them femmes. It's not. He didn't say, "Hey, I want to date femmes." No, he wanted to date studs. Yeah, man. I don't care what a nigga say. That's some scared to go ahead and make that motherfucking step. He got 1 foot out of the water. It's a matter of time before he take that other foot out. And it's a thing when you're talking about dating studs, that's where they have straps, man. They want to be men. They have straps. So you know what that means? You're probably getting strapped.
I mean, I don't. I mean, not all the time, because sometimes they be hiding it. Like, like some girls try to they live in both of those worlds. You know what I mean? So, but
I'm gonna
yeah,
tell you
I
right
can see what
now,
you're saying.
Floyd, the guy in Brazil, was getting strapped.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because when you are a sexual deviant, you like all that stuff. So I think Floyd was being strapped out by them studs he was dating. He had a thing for kids,
What the hell are we talking about?
and his ass is in a Brazilian prison right now, where he belongs.
Hey, Platt, you
And he'll probably be
Platt
married by
going in.
June. He'll probably be somebody's wife, whoever the Brazilian thug lord is. Abdul Manuel, no, Manuel, 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 the dope boy. You're gonna see Floyd on a video. He's gonna have flowers in his hair. He's probably gonna have on a wedding dress. You're gonna see him get married to Manuel. He'll be one of his brides in the Brazilian prison. This is your wedding day, the day you dream about. Look at you now. Look at you now. Go ahead, do business. You know
Yeah,
what?
I mean, nah. I mean, like I said, I mean, I thought Joey was gonna get on the panel. He said drop the link, but nah, I mean, like I said, my take on it is I just didn't. It's really not none of my business. I'm just responding to the show. I mean, I took a look at the video, just like you played it, and I saw the other people that was watching it or showing it or whatever. Maybe it's time for them to just separate, man. I mean, I guess you know, I guess it's time. They've been together long enough. I don't know what the situation. I don't know why they decided to do it at this time. It seemed like they got along very well on the show, but I mean, like I said, I mean, when you do people like that, man, I mean, they probably don't want to be around you anymore anyway, man. So that's all it is, man. Just treat people right.
What does he lose if Darlene no longer comes on his platform?
No, it is. Like I said, I mean, he's big enough to do his show on his own. He really don't even need co-hosts. It's just good to have co-hosts on, your
What does
platform.
he lose if Darlene decides to no longer be a part of 5150?
That's what I just said. He doesn't lose anything, Platinum. He has
Okay,
a
that's what I'm
large
saying.
following.
I don't understand why he got her up there. I've always said, why you got Darlene up there?
I told you that earlier, brother. I told y'all that the women, it's just, I'm telling you, man, people do this all the time, man. I'm telling you, especially on TV, bro. They put women on the show for a reason. They bring in more ratings. That's all that it is, man. Whether you like it or not.
Darlene don't bring in no ratings, bro.
All right, man.
Hold up, you might be watching it for her, but most people are not watching it for that. I mean, she cool, but damn though, like you think she bringing in ratings?
Any female that's on a show, whatever kind of show, you could be watching the news. I mean, they don't just have men on the news; they have females on there because they bring more ratings. I'm telling you, man, it's just business, and they just open up opportunities for equal opportunity and all that kind of stuff, man. I understand it. Women work certain jobs that they probably shouldn't work, but the companies hire them.
Who would you rather see on 5150, Darlene or Mika?
I don't know who that is.
Mika?
Yeah.
I'd rather see Mika.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying, Platinum? I don't even know who the chick is, but he do.
The girl that.
Yeah, Me and
Do you
her,
see what?
we follow each other on Instagram. Yeah, I'd rather see Mika.
Do you see what I'm trying?
I
What did I
see how
just tell
Mika
you?
look. I ain't even talk about how she talk. I mean, she don't live that far from me. But yeah, Mika, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with Baltimore, but in DC. But what did I just tell you, Platinum?
I'm gonna say this
It
again,
brings
brother.
more ratings.
Do
The
you know
brother
who
just
that
proved
is?
it.
Do you know who that is?
Nah, I don't know who that chick is. Nah,
Okay. I don't even know why.
but I'm
I
just
mean,
saying the dude just proved my point. That's all I'm saying.
yeah, you got a point. You know, I mean, women don't got to do much. They just got to show up sometimes and just be cute. So, I mean,
You got another female on this show, Anton. This is a real estate chick. Please, she banging too. Like she's smoking. Yeah, he got a couple. He got another girl. She owns some businesses too from New York, and she lived in Maryland somewhere too. Yeah, she banging as well. She was at the inauguration for Donald Trump. Her and her husband. Yeah, she banging too. Yeah, he got a couple of them on there, man. Shit, if Corey can pull them, put them on there. They look way better than Darlene, way better. But I will say this: Corey is the star. We know that. Everybody else is just the co-hosts or whatever. But I said it in the chat, and no one answered it. Name me somebody that was a co-host with Corey Holcomb for the many years he's been on here that has blown up since they left Corey Holcomb. Like you said, YouTube channels and all this, they could be on Breakfast Club and blah, 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 blah. Name me some hosts that actually blew up. I'm talking about somebody long lengthy. That girl that's on the Breakfast Club, she wasn't on 5150. That she got dissed by Corey Holcomb. She wasn't on 5150 Club and blew up. She had her own.
Yeah. Hold on. That's just hilarious, and I think her and Corey have fallen out. But has Nick Cannon ever been on Corey Holcomb's since he's had this 5150? Has he ever came by and say hello?
I think he has, but Nick Cannon we're not gonna say Nick Cannon blew up because of Corey Holcomb. That's bullshit. We know that's not true.
Well,
Nick Cannon is,
what I'm saying is, has Nick just say, hey, let me go down. Hey, I'm gonna hang out with Corey tonight, do an hour, 45 minutes on his show.
Let me look it up because I can't recall. But I can look it
if
up.
Nick Cannon never been on his show, that does mean something because that's telltale. Has DC Young Fly, has he ever been on there? If these guys have never been on his podcast, those were people that he worked with, and that's the Wild and Out people. That's telling you a lot.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
Did you just say Wild and Out, Platinum?
Yeah, that's where he was at. And I'm saying all them Wild and Out people, you trying to tell me, okay, I'm working for Wild and Out off and on over 8 years. You're trying to tell me I'm over on YouTube now. I'm doing my stand-up. You're trying to tell me I can't say, hey, this year, man, can we do something? Okay, I'll see you in June, man. I'll see you in June.
And why do people watch Wild and Out, Platinum?
Wait a minute. June come up. Okay, what day? Okay, 15th. Okay, I scheduled it, man. Okay, got you on the 15th? Yeah. Everything set up? Yeah, I'm gonna see you. I'm saying that's Nick, right? So Nick come through, have fun. Hey, I'll be back. Okay, cool. And tell his supporters, say, hey, yeah, Nick, we still cool. Nick got to do his stuff. But when he has a chance, he'll pull up and see us and say hello. Okay, right. That's what I'm saying. Now, he said Nick has been. Thank you. Nick has been on the show. So you see what I'm saying? You niggas be playing. I'm telling you. That shit matters. Nick been through that. Nick still fuck with him. And if he got Nick, he can get Mariah. Now, she might look at it and say, well, this ain't good for me. I'm all I want for Christmas, money, making money. So this can't hurt my brand. So he might say, okay, you know what? You're right. So you can't pull up. Because we do be doing a lot over here.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I'm saying. He got the connection inside the people. Can you get Nick to pull up to your shit?
I mean, it helps Corey. It doesn't help Nick to come on Corey's show. It helps Corey.
It helps Corey, but that's the thing, is somebody who's still trying to help him. That's what I'm saying. So whatever
Okay.
relationship he has, obviously it, whatever you guys keep saying, everybody work with, it goes bad. It didn't go bad with Nick.
Well, let's just say hypothetically, right?
We're talking about the female Platinum.
Yeah, let's just say hypothetically that this TMZ situation or whatever he's going through goes bad. How many people want to tie themselves with him? I mean, you're talking about
that would be unfair for him to ask someone like a Nick to deal with him if those rumors, allegations are true.
yes.
Because he understands society, the world we live in. If that's true, we can't deal with you.
Have y'all ever been to a Corey Holcomb show? Any one of y'all?
Yeah,
You have.
Yeah, I have. And let me explain something to you. It was all right, but at the same time, the environment was still, kind of, irregular, because it was some people in there that was drunk, and it's a possibility something could have popped off in there. You see what I'm saying? So, like I said, the little situation he got into, with the chick outside wherever they was at, a lot of that stuff could have been avoided, man. A lot of that stuff, man. But he was out there. He was on the video. So, like I said, man, the way you carry yourself as a man is very important, especially when the camera is on, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have went out the back door or something. You could have avoided that whole situation, man. I'm not going to argue with a woman about nothing.
His homeboy Marcus was trying to get him, and you saw the dude who fell on the ground. That was Marcus. Remember, Marcus used to come on the show later years or what have you. He tried to grab him and try to get him to go. Corey pushed
You see what
him
I'm
out the
saying?
way. Corey pushed him out the way. He wanted the drama.
Grown ass man want to argue with women, man. Niggas
So
is
I tried
crazy,
to
man.
stop him, but nobody want to listen to me.
And you supposed to be a celebrity and all this kind of stuff. You supposed to be it's just sad, man. You ain't never gonna see me doing that, man. Never.
Messing up your
I'm gonna put the woman in check, or I could just walk away from her. That's really putting her in check. Just disregard her. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially if something could pop off, like in environments like that, I probably may never go to another comedian show.
I would go this far. I mean, I think as grown men, we shouldn't be really arguing like that at all.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Right.
If I'm trying to have a good time anytime I go somewhere, so it's not like if something pop off, then I mean I just got to deal with it. But ain't nobody got time for that, man. I'm 42, dog. I wasn't even down with that when I was 22. That's why any time I go somewhere, anywhere in the country, I'm going to places where I know ain't nothing gonna happen. I'm
Let's ask you a
chilling.
question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Do business.
Yeah.
Should he replace Darlene?
Yeah. After that, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You get somebody else.
Shim.
I hope you don't ask me that question.
Shim.
Yeah,
Should he replace Darlene?
absolutely.
Be more. Should Corey Holcomb replace Darlene?
From a loyal perspective, on the job as well as off the on the show, because I don't believe he's paying her on the show as well as off the show. Nah,
He's a keeper.
Shorty has done stuff off the show for him. Even sitting with his mom when she was going through some, like she got mad loyalty. Even in the show, you saw how he was shooting shots. Like that's how he do. Like you said, that's how he do.
Yeah, but still,
and she wasn't coming back with nothing. She was just taking.
She didn't support him when he said hold up the shirt.
She sit there. She sit there and talk about his son. Talk about his son at one time. Talk about her
Loyalty don't work
relationship.
that way, brother.
And
Loyalty
take
is
all
all, like Corey said, you got to take the good and the bad. If you don't take the bad, you're not loyal.
What? So if I me and you homies, we've been tight since we was 3 years old, 2 years old. So I need you to I hit you up on the phone. Hey yo, Platinum, I need you over here real quick. yo, you shoot over there. You jump in your whip, you shoot over there. And you see me run out the bank. Boom, I run out the bank, I jump in. Nobody saw you. You pulling off, you'll probably pull off before I even get in the car. You know I'm doing something bad. That don't mean that you ain't you disloyal to me because you left. You just use your mind. If I know you got somebody's kid on this shirt,
brother,
disrespecting somebody's kid, and I don't go along with it, how's that disloyal or betrayal?
You don't like Corey Holcomb. That's what this is about.
I
got
you. Had a shirt.
No, I got you. She should stay. Joy.
This sounds silly, man.
Joy.
What up, Platt?
Should he fire?
No, I think she needs to.
No, Joy. No, Joy.
Can I answer, Platt?
Should
she needs to?
Should he fire
like
Darlene for disrespect and insubordination?
He said no.
I said no, Platt. And I think that she needs to fire his ass. She need to leave his goofy ass.
Facts.
Big goofball. Because she don't want to hold up a t-shirt. You gonna treat her, you gonna disrespect her, then make a song disrespecting her right after that?
Clowns.
What part of the game is that, Platt?
He works for him.
No. Ain't no working for nobody. You don't get disrespected at your workplace.
It's goofies. For real.
You don't you disrespect people at your workplace?
She works for him, Joy.
No. Do your boss disrespect you though, Platt? Because you know that's you know you can't do that, right?
My boss don't disrespect me, boy.
Yeah, exactly. Because you know why? You know why your boss can't disrespect you, right, Platt?
Joy.
It's illegal.
She's got to choose a side.
Nah. Ain't no side. Ain't no damn side. This ain't no gang. This ain't no. This 60-something-year-old man, damn near, or probably about to be 60. Talking about choose a side. Like, no, get out of here.
I don't know about that. The bosses can disrespect you at the job, and it has.
No, they cannot, boss. No boss can disrespect.
Come on, yes, they do. They get away with it all the time. Stop playing. If you got enough money, you can get away with a lot. Look at Jay-Z. He's in the Epstein file.
Oh, God, man. No, Epstein. What are you talking about? Epstein file.
No, he's not. Somebody made a 1-800 phone call and lied, and he became a part of the file. They had a number, call in if you got tips. Somebody put him in there. None of that's true. I know you think it's true, but none of that's true.
But Platt, that's the crazy part.
A lot of people got caught up in that stuff.
No. But that's the crazy part. When black people hear things, they just start running off at the mouth. That's what black people do.
If you got
30 million pages. All you had to do is pick up the phone. You can say whatever you want. And they put that in there.
Hutch, I definitely got a union job. My fault, Platt. Go ahead.
Look, first of all, man, you don't disrespect your boss.
No. You don't let your boss disrespect you.
I mean, she did.
You gotta respect. You gotta respect your workers too, Platt.
Okay, hold up. You don't disrespect your boss. Look at this.
How he disrespect her?
I'm gonna show you.
How she disrespect him?
Look. Fair use.
Lames. We gotta turn that into a shirt. Ain't this a shirt, D? You gonna hold it up, D?
No, you can't. That's all you, brother.
Oh, you ain't gonna hold it up?
Well, I got
you ain't fucking. Oh, you ain't gonna
talking, man. Let the video play. Hold up.
Can't. That's all you, brother.
Oh, you ain't gonna hold it up?
That's disrespectful just to even respond to him like that.
Turn that into a shirt. Ain't this a shirt, D? You gonna hold it up, D?
No, you can't. That's all you, brother.
Oh, you ain't gonna hold it up?
Well, I got
you ain't fucking with a nigga, D? And when I hold it up, I can't say my shit with the mic. You ain't gonna hold it up?
Your mic.
Put your mic on the mic.
Don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
I'll show that shirt next week.
Oh, wow. Look at this one.
No, I'll get somebody to hold it up.
Look at this one.
I'll get somebody to hold it up.
Look at this. I'm finishing it. Look
what time is it? We ain't got enough time.
And look what I was doing.
If we had enough time, I'll get somebody to come hold it up right now.
Look how he's doing. But you see what I was just doing right now?
Oh, it's all good. Don't matter. I'll get somebody to hold it up. Motherfuckers want a piece of you that they like, but they don't want the whole thing.
Did I just not say?
Thank you.
That's you go. Cool. That's cool, Platt. That's how a boss talk to their employee. That's how bosses talk. That ain't boss material right there.
Yes, it
Bro,
is.
you
It's
That's
call
black
nigga.
her out
That's
her
nigga
name.
material. That
Bro,
that sound like a nigga off the
bro,
block.
you
People
tripping, bro.
people
You
only
need to,
want you when they want you. When they, that's not how
Mm-hmm.
you talk about. That's not
bro,
how you talk to your employees.
he didn't say nothing crazy. What are you talking about? What
You
did he
don't
say so
hold
disrespectful?
on. If the woman says she doesn't want to hold the T-shirt, that's it. That's it. It's not nothing to be up there trying to say, oh, that's your boss. It ain't even got nothing to do with all that. First of all, these two right here built that show together. Darlene been around for years.
She's
To
a
be even trying to
co-host.
make it seem like, okay, it's his co-host, but still, it's a respect factor as a man, period. And Corey Holcomb don't even respect none of his co-hosts or people that be on his show. Look how he talked to Zoe. Look how he did the guy Marcus. Look how he did the other guys that he been on shows with.
Facts.
Corey don't respect nobody because he thinking everybody's beneath him. And that's the problem. And I heard y'all up here earlier. That's the problem with some of y'all niggas when y'all get power. Y'all think y'all talk about the white man. No, I think the nigga, when he get power, he just as worse as the white man. Y'all think every black man is beneath you. Y'all worse than the whatchamacallit off of Django. Who that nigga on that nag? Who that nigga? Yeah, like
You
that's
wrong,
sad.
bro.
That's how y'all niggas be
Hold
sounding
on,
like.
wait a minute,
bro.
Thomas.
I like this dude.
You trying to flip the narrative,
No.
bro.
Keep going, my
It is the
brother.
narrative. It ain't.
We
It
were
is a
talking.
narrative.
We were
Y'all
talking
trying to
the
manipulate the
opposite.
narrative. Y'all
No.
trying to manipulate the narrative to make it seem like, oh, this how black people. First of all, that's a Mexican woman. That's not even a black woman. Y'all know that, right?
That's a Filipino
Filipino.
woman, right?
No, she's
No,
Mexican.
she's not. She's Spanish.
Oh, she's Spanish. Okay, my fault.
I thought she was Mexican because I swear they kept saying she was
She
Mexican.
ain't got no ass, so she is an immigrant. So he ain't got no ass.
Who?
Darlene
Darlene?
flat as
It used to be fat back in the day, Platt.
Yeah, it's a whole
Ain't
bunch
never
of
been
sisters
fat.
ain't got no
she
ass.
got old. No, you look at the old videos back in
It
the
ain't
day.
never been fat.
Nah, she was caked up back in the day, Platt. She was thick.
I seen her back in the day.
No. I ain't talking about when she was on the Ice T cover. I'm talking about when she was in her mid age, because Darlene, women get old. Platt. She was caked up though.
Yeah,
Darlene,
she had a baby.
I'm gonna stop because we going back and forth. I'm gonna let you have the last word. Okay, you say she was.
hey Platt, but Darlene was nice.
Man, see, this is what I'm saying. When I do this stuff, y'all make me go against the grain in the sense, like I got something against. I don't have nothing against that woman.
No, you do, Platt. You do.
And no, I don't. And I think
she old.
that I just think, yeah, she's an older woman. She needs to be moved off to the side. They need someone to do the clips, the videos. Why don't she just do that? Why don't she why don't she clip up the stuff and put the videos together? And then they could bring a younger co-host on there who would help the show.
But this the thing though, Platt. That sounds good, right? But we talking about Corey Holcomb. I don't think I didn't watch Corey Holcomb for a long time. He can't operate around women. He can't. And he I hate to say it, but Platt, he don't like women. He like to have sex with them. He like to have fun with them. He doesn't like women. And if he was on one of these panels and he was up here with us talking Platt, you would call that nigga bitch bro. He's the definition of a nigga that's bitch bro. He lost his wife. He disrespects the mothers of his kids, which I don't really count that on nobody. And he disrespects his daughter, calling all type of B's. Platt. Every encounter he has with women, he complains about them. Tiffany Haddish, that was his homegirl. Now he beefing with her, talking shit about her. Every woman. That's not the type of man that you can have around. Like, he's the true definition of scaring the hoes away. Because Corey Holcomb always going to find something wrong with a woman. Or he always trying to you see how she was up there talking to her, she was doing this and this. Like, come on, bro. Chill. That's not your bitch. Why are you worried about it? Just like with the whole Mika and Anton. Why are you worried about if that's his side bitch, bro?
That's some dry
What part of the game is that, Platt?
There's dry snitching. There's dry snitching.
Even if that man is married, that ain't got nothing to do with me.
Well,
now we playing the moral game.
Now we going. No. If you claiming you're a Christian and you married,
yeah,
and you got a side piece, that's a problem. Listen,
That's a hypocrite.
If you're a regular nigga and it is what it is,
yeah,
and you're right. Like you say, it is what it is.
But all that Christian, all that stuff, just like You seen Derrick Jackson was the super Christian church boy. Look what he was out here. I don't take none of that stuff serious, Platt.
Right.
I'm trying not to be
I
disrespectful
take it
because you
serious.
know my religion, Platt, and I'm not trying to be
I
disrespectful.
got you. I take it serious though.
What
I
religion?
understand. I
What
understand.
religion are you?
I get out of there. I get out of there.
He said, what religion are you?
I'm Muslim,
Oh my goodness.
and that's okay, brother. Whatever how you
You
feel
talking about
towards
you
Muslims.
love women and in that book talk about they can beat your wife, but okay.
No, but don't nobody go see. But that's what I'm saying. Y'all dudes don't even. Never
We're
mind.
not gonna do
I'm
that.
not about
though,
to do
man. We're
that.
not
I'm
gonna have
not
a
Platt. You
religious
see how you see what I'm saying,
discussion up
Platt?
here.
I'm chilling.
Look,
That's
when all
why.
is said and done, she was wrong, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because he's the boss, she's an employee. If
We
he
keep
asked
saying it's
her
for
to do
employee
something,
stuff. How do we know if she getting paid, bro? If she's not getting paid, there ain't no employee. That's
hold on. Whose show is it?
What that mean?
Oh, let me stop this. Let me stop this right.
We're not getting a paycheck.
First of all, this is just a YouTube channel over here. When you look at Corey Holcomb, he's getting 25,000 live listeners. That's a small business over there. Okay, you guys got to understand. You guys keep thinking it. His channel's like everybody else's channel. It's not. She works for him. He asks his employee to do a job, a task that's well within the definition of the job description.
No, he got a lot of subscribers, Platinum.
She told him to do it. She told him to do it.
But Platt, why would you want to put somebody in a predicament where they don't feel comfortable and then go behind that and say, "Oh, you don't want to do it, D?" She said no, she don't. And yeah, you could tell she felt uncomfortable because she started to make up things talking about, look, I'm looking at my phone, I'm doing. You could tell, read the room. Corey Holcomb he thinks everybody got to do what he say when he says.
Well,
and if you don't agree with him, no, but Platt, you supposed to be respectful as a man. Like you have a business, and yeah, you got women and men up under you. And if they disagree with you any given time, you willing to disrespect them. How can anybody take you serious?
Well,
how?
You can get fired.
No,
what do you mean?
Hey, but
it's called fired.
I agree with y'all. I agree because I said a long time ago that D should have been bounced because when he started to make jokes about her having an abortion and all that, and she was getting upset, that was out of pocket, bro.
Yeah,
and I see that clip starting to go around again too. I was like, Darlene, you gotta leave this guy alone. Like he don't respect you.
I mean, it's a dude. It's a dude. What's his name? Mike Johnson, 1165, something, whatever. He said something. In the past, Darlene has did exactly what Corey asked. Hold up t-shirts. Oh, we got these sweatsuits for sale. She got the sweatsuit on, displaying it. But she knew you got monkey stuff on that thing with that little girl, that little kid. And I'm in the past, I've never seen her hold up anything displaying somebody. I could be wrong. Just displaying somebody talking about somebody's kid.
No, you right.
There's a shirt with a depiction of that's very disrespectful of Anton's family, where the depiction is Anton as a zookeeper, and that the other members are somehow members. Yeah, member of the zoos. And I said it first. That's disrespectful. When he said something about Anton's child, who's a Olympic gold medalist, and I'm very proud of her. I'm happy for her. I'm Team USA. I thought that was inappropriate. But then again, people say Anton was clout chasing.
He was.
He sent Corey $500. And Mika said Anton told her 2 weeks before they ever went there that they were going there. So this was pre-planned. When Corey accepted the offer, you coming too, he bought Mika. He never told Corey. And Corey didn't understand who is this woman that you bringing. And then they got into the fight, and then he was running around talking about he believed in Jesus, he a Christian. Corey just bought up, explained the woman, because he was like, this nigga ain't been no Christian. This nigga capping. This nigga capping. So when he kicked Anton out of there, and Anton ran out of there like a road.
He didn't run out.
He didn't run.
I don't know.
Anton ran out of that.
Ran
out of that studio.
Anton got up and said, "Man, I'm out."
Ran out of that studio like he was a road runner. That shit looked like some shit from
He didn't run,
cartoons.
Platt.
That shit looked like shit off a cartoon. That shit looked like some cartoon shit.
All
That
Corey did was
Anton
sit
ran
down
out
and
of
say,
there like
y'all
he
really
was
taking up for
fucking a
Anton?
road runner.
it
I
wasn't
don't even know
nothing.
that the
Nobody wasn't
motherfucking
even
road
running.
runner and the coyote. Anton ran out of
is
there. That shit remind me of that fucking road runner.
Yeah, you must have had your
Road runner.
you had
Coyote
your
after you. Yeah, man,
you had
that's
it you had it fast forward. It looked like he was running.
Corey
Platt?
was
Yeah, I know.
the road
I saw
runner.
the same thing.
Corey
He
was,
like he
was
running
the
me.
coyote. Corey was the coyote. That
he
nigga
got out
ran
of there
out of
pretty
there.
damn
Corey
quick,
sat his goofy ass right there after he told him he not tough. That's what I seen and heard. Once a
And
nigga
he
tell you
asked
ain't
me,
tough,
"Let's step
and he
outside
told you
twice,"
let's
and he
step
ain't get up.
outside, man.
He ain't
look,
get up.
and
Shot
Corey,
tell you from
and,
Chicago.
and look, Corey still trying to up there act like that clip talking about they AI that. Like, nigga, no, shut up. Nigga,
Oh yeah,
about,
he's lying.
yeah,
He
they
started
lying.
yo.
They play with that clip. No, nigga, we all seen it live.
We seen it live, yo. That man asked you to go outside twice. You from Chicago. People in Chicago was talking about it. Yo, Corey,
say it again. Say it again. Say it something like shut up, nigga.
Anybody from Chicago said
he didn't say it.
You heard
He didn't say it again.
Why should he? Why should he? He told you to step outside.
You know what? I get y'all the way y'all see it. I see it different. Look, I mean,
I got you.
No, it's like to me, Anton got bitched up.
I bet you Corey.
And what Corey was riding, Platt? He was riding.
He ran him out of there.
He ain't running about. He was already leaving. He was like, man, you know what?
Ass out of here, nigga. And
Corey
that nigga ran.
Anton got up and said, man, you know what? I ain't even about to keep arguing.
That nigga feet were going so fast, it looked like that cartoon shit.
That nigga Anton said, I ain't arguing with this nigga. I ain't arguing no more. Man, I'm out of here. And then that's when he stood up and he said, you know what? And then he started talking.
And then man to man, he disrespected him.
Yeah, he called him a bitch ass nigga. He definitely called him.
Anytime now, that's if you're a man and you on a date, and hold up, this ain't your woman. You on a date.
Yeah.
If a dude come to your table and start calling the woman bees and stuff, that's to you. That ain't to her. That's about you.
Why you ain't step outside and call him a bee? You
ain't gotta step out. Well, I gotta step. Well, what if we're in the casino?
Because you're safe. You're in a safe zone. You're in a safe zone. I remember when I was out there in National
Hall.
What,
bro? You know what?
You talk a lot of stuff around police.
Interrupting, bro, a lot. Ain't no such thing as a safe zone. Shit pop when it pop. If a nigga hit you hard at the light and the nigga ain't got no insurance, he gonna get drugged. He gonna get his ass drugged up out of that car.
Yeah, I know. Ain't nobody.
Hey, man, let's go over here to Wendy's parking lot and discuss. We don't have nothing to discuss. You ain't got no insurance.
You gonna start fighting, Platt?
Look at my car.
Nope.
You ain't got no insurance. Look at my motherfucking car. You know what? Well, I'll tell you this. You talking about me? I'll tell you this here. You gonna get pans put on you.
No, but Platt, you
better produce some.
He might have a ratchet on him, Platt. So you gonna put your hands on him and risk of losing your life?
You better produce
because
some
of a fender bender
papers. When that shit go down and go down when it go down.
I mean, nah, you gonna lose your life too. Because I done seen people play with somebody like that.
Yeah,
they car and then try to put hands on them and then they blah 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 blah. And I'm like,
it happens here all the time.
It happens so fast. You thinking ain't nobody fight Platt?
Nobody fighting no more, yo.
Fight time is over.
Yeah, facts. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about.
You better not put your hands on nobody. If you hit somebody's car and they don't have insurance, you better just take a picture of their license plate or record them.
No, I got. We
gotta get to that gun though.
I don't want nobody. You'd be surprised. It take 2 seconds.
Yeah, and
I have
dudes got them on them.
I have insurance that covers uninsured drivers, so it's irrelevant. But I'm just telling you,
deductible, Platt.
Walking nowhere, I have no weapon on me.
That $500 deductible.
Yeah, that $500 deductible.
Yeah, that ain't no money.
I got full tort, so my shit already covered.
Well, there you go.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want
anyhow, Darlene, she may have to pay the deductible because Corey gonna replace.
She might do. I agree with that. After him acting like a little girl crying because she ain't hold up a t-shirt. He can't even read the room though, Platt. Like, this man can't even take the time to read the room to understand that he going through all this stuff and he got the one person that had his back throughout all these years of him doing all the corny stuff, and he gonna switch up on her that fast. And she was kind of insinuating like somebody told me something like possibly to cut his ass off. Like, yeah, she need to get away from me. because Corey ain't doing nothing. He ain't going nowhere. He gonna be a chitlin circuit, wearing dumbass hats, making dumb jokes, always talking about women all day. Hate women, but always tricking. Oh yeah, Platt. He always talk about tricking. I trick. I'm a trick. I trick all day.
And he talk about gay stuff every show.
Oh, backdoor you this, backdoor you that. Every man is gay. Like, come on, bro. He projecting.
But like, to be honest though,
and he was cool with Flamin' Road. He literally talked about zipping up
Yeah,
Flamin'
we're not
Road
going
drugs.
into that. Come on, man.
All right, yeah. You don't want to go in that.
I know you don't want to do that.
Most of those dudes.
Wait, why y'all want to talk about it, Joy? Why you want to talk about some
No, because this man always accusing people of being gay.
Talk about it, Joy?
You can't talk about people
Joy,
being gay.
You don't have to get specific. Joy, you said that you don't have to.
This man went on Cam Newton and said something about Will Smith being gay.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
Hold up. You don't have to break it down every time that man brought that up.
No, it ain't about breaking down. It's the point.
You made your point, brother. Don't repeat it over here. We have no interest.
Platt, I didn't even repeat nothing. What are you talking about, Platt? I didn't even repeat nothing.
We have no interest in you made
all
your
I said was all right.
You made your point that he talks about backdoor.
I know what you're talking about, homie.
We get it. We don't need to go all into
yeah, I know, Platt, but at the same time, I'm just saying, like, this guy right here.
Here we go. We're gonna talk about it some more.
No, I'm talking about something else. I'm not talking about. I don't care what Corey be calling people backdoor. That's just corny anyway. You a man of a certain age calling everybody backdoor.
You're gonna say it again. You're gonna keep talking about it.
Most of those dudes be tricking though. Like, let's be honest. Like, who don't trick? That's. You know, I'm like, come on, who don't trick? That's in that position. Like, come on, let's keep it high. Let's keep it a buck.
Look,
like,
that ain't my argument, bro. That ain't my argument.
I'm just saying, no. I mean, you called him a trick, but I'm saying everybody tricking.
No, I said that's all you talk about is tricking.
Anton's tricking.
Everybody's not.
Yeah, everybody ain't tricking though, bro. But
we're not here to talk about that. Look, brother. At the end of the day, when all is said and done, at the end of the day, Corey, everybody up here, except for two people, said get rid of Darlene, and I've been saying it. And I'm trying to say it the right way because I got nothing but love for her.
I don't think so, Platt. I don't think so. I don't think you care for older women. I don't think you care for
They don't need me to care. Why they need me to care for them?
No, like you throw them to the side, like.
Well, it's not my thing, but there's a lot of men who do. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you said they hit the wall and all that. Like, ain't nothing wrong with older women, man. Like Darlene.
There you go. Got Joy. They got Joy out there. There you go.
They got me out there, but I do like older women though.
I mean, all she had to do was hold up the shirt. It wasn't that big of a deal, man.
That's all she had to do.
She ain't feel comfortable, bro. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna put you in a position.
Oh, you're fired.
Hey, Platt, I ain't gonna put you in no type of situation where you feel uncomfortable. If you be like, Joey, I don't feel comfortable. I'm cool. I'm like, it's cool, Platt.
We've never been. That is insane.
I'm talking about if it ever was a situation. People feel like that
Joy,
that T-shirt was crazy.
If you work for me,
yeah,
you're gonna have to do the job that you were hired to do.
I agree.
If you don't, you're going to be fired.
I agree, but at the same time, your job don't. You know, some jobs they make you do things that's not in your job description, and they can get in trouble for doing that, right?
You're right.
Yeah. So what in these job descriptions that says she got to hold up T-shirts that's probably
in there and says
insensitive to
as
adults.
Required and help out the host as directed. Simple as that.
Nobody holding up a T-shirt with monkeys and people, like that's not cool, Platt. Come on, man. And and he's insinuating things towards black people, and she's a Mexican woman. Like, come on, man. You gotta read the room. And she probably like, you got that, brother. I'm cool. Can't keep holding up T-shirts that's offending people. And y'all up here talking this white people stuff. This man put up a T-shirt with black people look like monkeys. Like, come on, man. Stop. We got to stop as black men, man. We got to do better. We got to do better as black men. Like, Corey Holcomb is not the guy, yo. Or Anton. Neither one of these cornballs is the guys that we need to be defending out here.
They both clowns.
Both of them.
I agree with that.
Universal Circus. Nobody take them guys serious. And he should have talked to D like that. Platt, come on.
Should Corey hire Mika and replace Darlene?
Hell no. Hell no.
Why? She can get into Hollywood through him.
Platt, you must ain't heard that stream. This stream right here, Corey Holcomb is crying, saying he losing shows, and his reputation is getting cooked. You ain't hearing, did you?
Which you talking about the whole thing? Talking about the last week's
this stream right here where he was going at D. He was crying, saying that he losing shows. Yeah, so he don't have no pull.
Leader turning to her.
All these Corey Holcomb is not a celebrity or B or C. He's damn near Z. We know he's not known on some like top comedian type stuff. D. Ray Davis, Mojo, the guy Mojo Brooks, he cooking. All these other comedians that he be around, they the ones that's really getting it cooked up out here. And Corey Holcomb, like he got one stitch. Like talk about women, abortions, and all that stupid. Like nobody want to keep hearing that every time they go to hear some comedy. Like no.
And what is this host gonna go to this big time show? No host he's ever had is big time after leaving the show. None.
Nick Cannon.
Nick Cannon ain't no host. Nick Cannon was bigger than him when he came on the show.
Yeah, no. Nick Cannon been on 5150.
But okay, so if I come on your show and I'm worth $50 million and you're not worth $50 million, how you helping me? I got more money than you.
You're supporting me.
No. What I'm saying is this: if you bring Mika there, all the rest of the hosts that he had, Zoe Williams, all of them, nobody's big time. Nobody.
Did Mika go to the show?
Okay, what's your point?
Okay, so that's a yes, right?
Okay.
She said she
Did
was
Mika
a fan.
not say that she paid to go see him in DC?
Okay.
Okay, so that's two yeses, right?
Okay.
If she keeps up with him like that, where she'll actually pay to go see his shows, perhaps she's interested in an opening if there is one.
And that doesn't mean that she's going to be big time if she gets on the show.
What does that have to do with anything? Maybe she might want to just go and work at the show for a while.
Platt, she would lose.
You want to, like the man right there was just talking. You go get one of them ghetto people from California to do that. One of them hood rats to do that.
Hold up.
So a hood rat can do what Mika can do?
Read the do what Darlene does. Yes. To do what Darlene does, Darlene reads that bullshit show that little information and it does so. You can get a hood rat do that.
All right, bro. All right, we didn't hurt. All right, bro. Go ahead, Joey. Go ahead.
Yeah, I see somebody in chat. Yup, I'm a hater. I'm the biggest hater. I'm going to stamp that. All 2026, Joey's a hater. I'm going to be known as a hater because anybody got a real opinion on something and they see people doing cornball activity, they going to sit up there, you a hater. You must don't like him. No, we got certain people do have some type of morals and stand on things. Now, I know we on YouTube and you can't push other people's moral stands on each other, but come on, man. This man held up a T-shirt of a man
of a man's family, or a depiction of the man's family that a lot of people felt was inappropriate,
it's
including me. I felt that was inappropriate.
I know, Platt. I know.
I felt what he said about the daughter was inappropriate. So, and I cut that out. I deliberately, when we got to that point on all of my stuff, Platt, I cut that out. I never co-signed that. So I'm saying I don't know. That's that individual. I agree with him. I do agree with him running Anton out of there on his ass. I agree with that. But as far as I'm talking about his family, I don't agree with that.
Ain't nobody say Corey was a nobody, bro. He's not known like he's on some like come on, bro. I ain't about to entertain that. If you're a Corey Holcomb fan, I commend you, bro. Like you could be a Corey Holcomb fan, but I got my opinions, and I don't think Corey Holcomb is going to get through this situation like how everybody think he is. Like you really think that he gonna still have the 5150 show? That show ain't going nowhere. That show been here for what, 16 years? He been on the Foxhole and everything else. He possibly could have got sponsors and been a real show, but knowing Corey Holcomb, his ego.
Well, first of all, at 54, 53, in your 50s, you shouldn't be outside in front of anything like a liquor store, convenience store, gas station, comedy club. You shouldn't be standing out there at that age anyhow, because nothing good's going to come of that.
None of that. None of that. My thing is, at the end of the day, at a man of a certain age, you should want to de-escalate and leave situations. You don't want to argue with a woman.
And if you know a woman is into drugs, if you know this, and you're sitting there having conversations, you're asking for it. They're subject to say anything, man. We talking
exactly.
About this woman standing out here talking about she's selling this and that, and then she starts saying some shit to you. Why are you out there? You're 50s plus.
Play, I would have turned my back, like pardon my back, sweetheart.
I wouldn't have been out there. I wouldn't have been.
I would have dipped off.
I would have been either inside or I'd have been in my car. But there ain't no way I'm gonna stand in a circle of people and one of the people or two of the people or three of the people are selling drugs.
But that's all.
Never do anything like
that's
that.
all alleged. Because my thing is,
okay, yeah, allegedly, you're right.
Yeah, because ain't nobody know. They was roasting and toasting. It sounded like they was probably all out there chilling. She was probably getting the best of Corey, and Corey got upset. And like she said, he was talking about super socking her and all that, and he got mad. Like just because he a comedian, comedians get mad too. And I see somebody in the chat talking about, why are you mad? Why Corey was mad? Why he jeopardized his whole reputation to put his hands on that woman? Ask yourself that, bro. Why Corey? Go donate the 5150 show when he go live next week and say, Corey, why was you mad? Why you put your hands on that woman? And let's see how he gonna respond to you. Like, good luck. Like, everybody up there got their own little opinions, but my thing is, we gotta state the facts, Platt. Like, we all see Corey Holcomb. He's messing himself up. Like, everything he's doing right now, he's messing up his whole reputation. The people around him can't tell him when he mess up. And he just self-destructing right in front of our face. And I don't think nobody can tell that man about him.
Who's winning this, Anton or Corey?
Neither one of them. Neither one of them, Platt.
Neither one of them.
Because now they pulling up old footage of Anton disrespecting women and their kids and talking about women why you talking to women or dealing with women if you ain't having sex with them. Like, he's goofy. They finding clips everywhere.
Why would you say that, though? I'm saying that as a man.
He's a goofy, Platt. He's a goofy goober.
Why is it so important for other men to know you sleeping with lots of men? I mean, lots of women. I'm saying as a man, why is it so important? Why do men want to let other men know, saying, if you see me with women, I'm sleeping with them? Why is that so important for men?
It's guys. They play. You know what it is? It's guys that's not used to being around women on just not even in a social situation, but just on a one-on-one situation. And he trying to make it seem like he's that guy, and he's trying to posture in front of everybody, even though he's been with his high school sweetheart for the last 20-something years. Like, Anton, you're not that guy. It's okay. Like, he's going through identity crisis. One minute he's a Christian boy. Next minute he's trying to be a player. Next minute he's trying to be this super millionaire guy. Like, he got all these different personalities and he don't know who he want to be. And you can literally go through clips of his shows and hear him, the way he talk. This ain't how a Christian talk. Oh, for real American Negro? I ain't know that. Damn, she do sell weed? I think she did say she sell weed, but I don't know. But
hey, yo, there's somebody in the chat, bro. Moon duck, whatever. Yo, man. Yo,
we got rid of that troll.
Yeah, it's cool. He talk about but you hear though.
He keeps saying
you want to hear men gossip. You want to hear us talk.
He's no longer here, so.
Nah, he cool. He cool. But listen, Platt, that's what I'm saying. Everybody got their opinions. people gonna say, "Oh, you chatty pat, you gossiping." That's okay, because I was up there saying Yoga was up here spreading fake news earlier. And Platt, he be going crazy. Yoga be going on people platforms and spreading a whole bunch of propaganda. I'm like, Yoga, where you get this information
He was
from?
making up shit. I don't.
This nigga want a job at TMZ. Hey, Yoga, get a job at TMZ, nigga. Or what's that other website that used to make up fake news? I forgot, but yeah, like you said, Austin Holloman just got locked up. That nigga free as a bird.
He did, when he went on somebody's channel and said that.
Yeah, he came over here and said, yeah, they out there looking for Austin Holloman. They got a warrant for his arrest. Then he went on another platform. Yeah, they just locked him up. That nigga free as a bird doing content, still posting. Like, Yoga, what are you talking about, bro?
That's crazy though, man. You befriend Floyd, and for a couple of months, you do your, and then y'all, he go his way, you go yours, or he go to jail back in the States. So a couple of months go by, and next he get locked. He get locked up. You get locked up for messing with minors. That's crazy. You gotta sit there, you and kid, you're looking at that, said, yeah. Man, it's hard for people not to believe you didn't know about that, man. It's hard to believe that. Like, man, you didn't know he was moving like that?
I don't think he probably did know Platt. They just looked at Floyd like he on the spectrum. He needs some help. He's traveling. Because, yeah, I'm not helping no man get new clothes. And I got to cut his hair. Come on, Platt. What grown men... Come on.
I wouldn't do that, though. See, if I was over the seas,
I wouldn't do that at all, bro.
He showed up with no clothes, nappy head, and he on the spectrum. I wouldn't have fucked with him. I'd have told him he need to go back home. This ain't a place for you, man.
But Floyd got that. He had that clout. He had a bunch of followers, and once you got them followers, people was willing to compromise and hang around you.
Stay there, but he can't fuck with me.
You say he can't be around you.
Yeah, nigga on the spectrum. I don't fuck with niggas like that.
Even if he got like 100,000 followers, yeah, I still couldn't hang around.
If a nigga short bus, he gonna do his own thing.
I'm cool.
I'm gonna look at him, nigga, a little short bus. He got hard drives in his pocket. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna go somewhere else.
Hey, Platt, you remember the guy named A-Town?
And you know what? I've done that. Hold up. Let me tell you something. You know what? Y'all niggas need, let me tell you something. I'm sitting at a table and a short bus nigga come over to the table and I'm looking, all right, man, I see you out tonight. Yeah, I'm out. He just standing there and he looking and he ain't saying nothing. I'm gonna say, all right, bro. He gonna look down at me. I'm saying, all right. I'm just standing here for a minute. No, bro, you need to move. Take your ass on over there, man. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You ain't standing over here, man. Bitches coming in and out of here. They gonna think I'm fucking with you like I'm cool with you. Take your ass off to the side, nigga.
I'm trying to tell you though, Platt, but some of these guys now, they look at it like if that person that's on the spectrum got a little clout, they willing to hang around him and stuff. Like the guy from around my way named A-Town. Y'all probably don't know who he is. He used to do the birds is chirping and all that. Like he's really on the spectrum. And a guy went up there and took him underneath his wing and used him, made a bunch of money, and just threw him to the side. You can see him walking around the hood as we speaking, but he was well known on Instagram and social media. But yeah, people be really trying to hang around him. I'm like, I'm cool. I couldn't hang around somebody.
Floyd gonna be married by June.
Floyd
went to Brazil to find love. He found it in that prison. He's gonna be a wife.
Oh yeah, he done.
To one of them career criminals in prison.
Oh yeah, he folding somebody draws in there and making sure they putting starch on it and making sure you getting their food and everything. Floyd ain't built for that, man.
By default, and I'm saying, ain't this a crazy world? By default, he found love. He went over to Brazil to find love. and he went through a lot of ups and downs, and his past wasn't necessary. It wasn't something in the United States you can say this is the way to go. But he floated around there, and them laws got behind him, and they caught him. And in that Brazilian prison now, it's your wedding day. Floyd found him. He found love.
Man. Floyd cooked. He got a year in him before he be like, damn, Floyd got poked up in jail.
That might happen.
But I wish him.
If he turned down his husband's request, he might get jabbed up.
Yeah. But
Floyd gonna get married in that motherfucker. He gonna be cleaning up niggas' cell. He gonna have a nigga noodles and shit, bubbling and shit. Fresh, hot noodles when the nigga come to the cell. Nigga gonna say, hey, I want to watch some TV. Brazilian TV. Floyd gonna have to lay on the bed next to him and shit.
Yikes, Platt. Don't go on details. Don't go on details.
Floyd.
Don't go in details like that. Floyd, man. You can look it up too on YouTube. Brazil prisons. Oh man, that's bad in there, boy. It's real bad. The food is unhealthy.
And I haven't done it. I was going to do a Passport Bro stream. I might, about how they abandoned Floyd, because it's really, now, Floyd is responsible, he's a grown man, but it's really their fault because they gave him the money to go over there. And I want the people to know all them niggas who be cash apping and sending these niggas over to these foreign countries, if you get in trouble, look how they're going to throw you under the bus. Floyd ain't got nothing. And they sent him over there. How come they ain't going over there to visit? I ain't seen no stream from a Passport Bro who said, I'm going to stop by and see Floyd. Why? That's a black man in a Brazilian prison. I don't co-sign what he did, but hey, I just got to say something to him. Ain't nobody going to do that. That's what I'm saying.
Ain't nobody visited Floyd Platt. Come on.
I know.
Nobody going to, do they even got visiting hours in them type of prisons? Like, I don't think them prisons built like ours over here. Once you in there, you in there.
And then Floyd don't speak the language. Remember that.
What he used to always say? I forgot what he used to say. He only knew one word. He said it to every woman.
But that's what we do, though, man. And Truck came on here. Truck admitted that they were using Austin and Floyd to crack the algorithm so that their popularity would help their channels.
Well, Truck was in the gender war, Platt, so he took anybody to shame American women that's traveling underneath his wing.
He was in a gender war?
Oh, yeah. Big Truck will tell you. He was in a gender war.
What's that? What's the gender war?
Men and women.
So he was helping women?
Nah, he was helping men.
Oh.
Get away from American women.
That goes back to that thing. People, when you see people in that adamant, and I believe it's 100%, 100%, a black woman, a pretty black woman, Trump's whole soul would melt. You know what it reminds me of? How the Grinch Stole Christmas. If you know that cartoon, How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the Grinch runs into what? That little bitty who, and he's stealing all of that stuff, and then he sees that little who, and his heart melts. That's what Trump needs, a good black woman. Not Trump, Trump needs a good black woman. And you'll see the same thing. You'll see his heart melt. You'll see him change. You'll see him become something different than what he is. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. We're talking about Corey says, we believe, we don't know, Darlene may be fired. Who's going to replace her? There's plenty. We're in the age of social media. Who knows? Maybe he can get Angel Reese. Angel Reese might pull up. Maybe he can go to, what about India? India Love. What about her? She could pull up. They can show him how to do it. They can do it. He only does once a week. Why can't India Love come in there and do? Why can't she do it? Corey Holcomb. Maybe, like I said, or maybe they're gonna piece up. And my thing, to show that she's down, she put that shirt on. She got to put that on. She got to wear that shirt on the show. Then we know she feeling. We know she feeling him. She knows she supports Corey. Like the stream, man. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. It's late night, man. It's Saturday. We got Super Bowl. Everybody and their mama trying to get a commercial. They trying to hop out there for the Super Bowl. We got a dude that's going to be wearing a dress. So you already know I'm going to make a beer run. I don't even know if I'm watching this one. I don't really like these teams. I like Seattle. I like Mike Vrabel. I don't even know if I'm going to watch. I never listened to the play-by. I never listened to that. I used to like Pat Summerall. You guys don't even know who that is. It was John Madden and Pat. So I like Pat Summerall. I ain't care for Madden, but Summerall was cool the way he did play-by-play. Ain't that something too? Let me tell you something, man. I can remember that. We talk about these little video games. I can remember the video games. He used to narrate the video games. Time flies, man. Time flies. And what's going to happen for Corey is low key. Things are going to get better for him. He didn't want to make the change, but if he makes the change, it's just going to be a better situation for him. There are so many qualified, beautiful women who will take Darlene's place. And they'll stand in there and they'll read whatever, and they'll do all of that. In addition, what he doesn't probably realize is there are people out there who know StreamYards. Already, they know StreamYards. They know editing. They know how to edit stuff. They can video edit. They can shut it down in clips. Because that's what they need down there. I don't even think they know StreamYards because they don't really deal with it. There are people out there can make shorts and all of that. But man, hey man, it's late. We on our way. Snow done let up a little bit. It's still frozen out here, but it's a little bit. And let me tell you something. I'm so glad the snow let up. I'm telling you this, right? I'm being for real. We couldn't have made 2 weeks. We made 1 week. We couldn't have made 2. I'm literally telling you, I'm talking about this city because of everybody running into the stores, stripping the shelves down, running home. They got to ship stuff in. If this thing would have stayed frozen for 2 weeks, we couldn't have made it. I don't know what would have happened. I don't know what would have happened because, like I said, all this you got to have replenishments. Trucks not coming in. Okay, all the shelves are stripped bare. Okay, it's the second week, all the shelves are stripped. No trucks coming in. What are you gonna eat? How you gonna survive? That's what I'm saying. We could have made 2. We could have made 14 days. We just couldn't have made it, man. We just wouldn't have made it. We want to put it out, man. Go through this. Figure it out. Hold on, let me drop this, man. We got the join link posted. If you have something to add, we'll take your thoughts. It's late. We turn in the corner in the next 2 hours. We'll see the sun come up another day. You know what, man? I go out and I exercise, man. And I'm next door to this high school. And I'm out there at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, right around 7 to 7, 8ish. I'll finally get by the high school. And I see all the young kids going up there. And it reminds me so much when I was a young person. And it's in the snow and it's in the summertime. And I'll see this little clique, the cool clique. There's the nerds, and it's just like, man, the more things change, the more they stay the same. The more they stay the same, man. Ain't that something, man? It's just like this weather. It snows, then we have the winter. I mean, we got the summer, and then we have the snow, and it's wash, rinse, repeat. And for me, it's a different experience for me. It's a different experience. I don't do nothing but touch money and bitches. That's all I do. That's all I do. So I'm saying that because I'm a grown man now, but what they bring back my memories when I pass by, I'm working out, I pass by, I'm on the other side of the street. I just look over there and I see them. I said, man, I even remember when I was in school, man, I used to be over there huddled up, waiting for the school to get open, people getting dropped off. I used to go over there. No, I'm going to be for real, man. Back in the day, I used to go get that breakfast. We had a brand new school. And when I say brand new, it was the first class to come in there. And man, they had this thing called breakfast. They had this thing called school breakfast. And if you got there, it was like, okay, you got to be there by 8. But if you got there between 6 and 7:30, you could have breakfast, man. I used to go there. I used to tear that motherfucker. I remember that. Man. And our school was brand new, all that stuff. Man, I had a feast. As a little kid, man, I had a feast in there. So the congressmen and congresswomen, thank you, man. Whatever y'all did, it worked, man. Yeah, man, I was up there, man. You know what? You couldn't take the bus. See, the bus got there right at 8, so you had to walk. So you had to get up about, me and my partner, man, we used to get together, and he'd say, hey, man, let's go get some breakfast in the morning. Say, all right, man. We get up, man, and we walk up that motherfucker, man. We walk up there about 45 minutes. We walk up there. We get there, man. And see, no. I'm telling you, man. And this is America, right? Now, this is my America, right? It might not be yours, but this was my America, man. And once again, this was the politicians. They did that. Politicians said, we got to feed these kids. We went in there, man. I think that's the first time I had an omelet. I'm looking at that, and I had seen it on TV, man. That woman back there, she said, what you want, baby? She had that lunch lady neck too, that black neck with the bumps that Liddell got. She had that lunch lady neck, and she said, "What you want, baby?" And I looked up. I said, I want an omelet." She said, "Okay, what you want in it?" I'm like looking at her, saying, "What, you put stuff in?" And I just started pointing at it, and she made it for me, man. That thing was so good, man. That thing was so good, man. And thank you, politician, man. Y'all served your constituency well on that, man. Now, if we took the bus, we couldn't go there. I 99% of the time took the bus. But I did walk up there, man. I remember them days, man. Me and my little partner, man, we walked up there, bro. We were hungry too, man. We walked up there, we was like, we got up in there, we was like, damn. Damn, man, what's going on here? They made you an omelet, man. You got whatever you want, whatever. If you want some bacon, some sausage, some ham, they give you all of it. Whatever. What else you want? You want some cereal? Which one you want? That's when I had some frosted fucking, that's some white folks stuff, frosted fucking mini wheats. Who the fuck? I had that, man, that stuff will cut your teeth, man. That's some hard, you can't eat that. I had seen it on TV as a kid. I went got me some frosted mini wheats. I bitten that shit cut my tooth. It cut my gums, man. I said, damn. We used to experiment though. You got an orange, 2 bananas. And then another thing, because most of the people in my school weren't coming to breakfast, the cafeteria was like barely full, man. So you get in there and you can go back. If you want another one, some oatmeal. They were getting paid to do it, man. Them lunch ladies, they took care. Thank you, lunch lady. Thank you. Thank you, lunch lady, whoever you are. You were so good to us. You don't know what you was doing. I mean, you was so good. She said, "What you want in your omelet, baby?" I thought I owed them some money, man. All you had to do is slide through, man. It's like, okay, you good. You got the lunch pass? Clip. You done with that? You want to come back? But you know what the funny thing about it, like I said, I never did. I only did it because the way they had it set up, you had to be there at a certain time because they shut it down. By the time the bus got there, it's already shut down. And I'm on some real shit, man. When I look at this Gen, what's this new one now? 2010. It's Gen something. Was it Gen Z or it's what's the generation now? Somebody had put it in the chat yesterday. You got Gen X, you got millennials, then you got this is Gen X. I think this is Gen X. I look at them now, man, and I shake my head, man. I feel sorry for them. I don't even know the world I grew up in even exists for them now. I do, man. I'm telling you, I just look at them and I shake my head, man. Alpha, there you go. Thank you, brother. They ain't Generation Alpha now, man. I'm being for real, man. They don't know what they missing, man. They don't know how wonderful this world can be. Social media and messed everything up. We messed up, man. This Gen Z, they ate to the bone, brother. I'm gonna be on some real shit. I walk by and I see them on some real shit. I feel sorry for them, but you know what? I feel good for myself. I won't think, it ain't long. I feel sorry for Gen Alpha. But then I started thinking about my time and I know I'm blessed. I said, God he blessed the shit out of me, man. Absolute shit out of me. When you look at this Gen Alpha, all the fighting, the YouTube and TikTok video, I'm so glad that shit didn't exist. God, I'm so happy that shit exists. That ain't how you need, your youth should not be that way. The bullying, And that's another thing too when I talk about it, man. Like, and it was 99% black. We were civilized, man. We rare. It was a fight was rare, if it was one. We was just civilized, man. We looked out for each other. I remember we went to the white people who couldn't go to a better school, and they would have on a rock and roll T-shirt, they blue jeans, they Wranglers, and them brown shoes. New Balance. They had on some brown New Balance. He said, Trump for 2028. There you go, MAGA 7,000. I got you, brother. They ain't had no money, man. But they was cool, though, but they didn't have any money. And you know what? The truth is this. The way the white man was portrayed to us, as I'm a black kid growing up in America, the way the white man was portrayed is they all had money. None of them was broke. All of them was living good. And then I went to school, and the dude had one change of clothes. White guy. Good guy. He had one change of clothes. He was, I don't know now, I don't know specifically, but his family wasn't necessarily doing him right. He had a lunch card. He had a free lunch card. And I'm going to tell you, then I didn't know it. I didn't look at him like, I thought he had money. I thought they had cars and shit. He had nothing. But the projection, being a kid, I thought all of them had money. I said, white people got money. That dude was hungry. He was broke. He was from a broken home. Good dude, too, man. Good. Dude was cool as fuck, man. There was a dude trying to bully him. A black dude was trying to make him bring him money. I stopped that shit. I said, man, don't do that. He's like, what? I'm gonna make that motherfucker bring me 50 cents. I said, no, not him, man. Leave him alone. I said, man, that dude don't fuck with nobody. Leave that dude alone. He didn't. And he left him alone, man. And I took a chance of him coming off on me. He ain't fuck with me. That motherfucker got arrested. They came and hauled his criminal ass up out of the classroom. I never saw him again. Motherfucking police walked into the classroom and said, hey, you, come on. They cuffed his ass and took his ass to jail. Now, it wasn't even for the intimidating student. It was he had did some shit with his brothers, some illegal shit. That just come with it, man. I don't know this Corey thing, man. Darlene, I think that she got to listen to what he says. If she don't work for him. You don't want to stand with him, don't work for him. But this is the thing I'm trying to explain to Corey. You don't have to fire her. She could work. She don't have to work on camera because you need somebody to cut up clips. You need somebody to know StreamYards. You need somebody to do the internet stuff for you. Why not let her do it? And I saw that white guy in there. Is that the guy doing your stuff, Corey? I might have to do. I think I might do it. I think I'm this YouTube. I'm gonna stop this stuff, and I'm gonna make myself available for cutting up clips. I'm gonna get paid, cutting up clips, making shorts. Making thumbs. I think I might do that. Now we're in the age of AI now. So let me tell you something with the thumbnails. Now that we're in the age of AI, because I'm a Photoshop guy, right? I know Photoshop, right? Then AI? Are you joking? AI makes Photoshop like 15 times easier. so I can clown with AI, man. Because remember, I got Photoshop, so I can do the AI, then I can turn around and shop the image. I don't have to let AI make the image. I have AI do a little bit of work. Just like they said, a robot. I have AI do some work for me, then I put that work together. I shop it. And I gotta get my password, man, because I got an AI software. I got like 600 credits on that software, man. And I'm learning my prompts. You know, when you look at AI is really, it's like this here. This is how I look at it. Learning Chinese. Okay, no, I'm serious. Follow me with this. Right now, you can't speak Chinese. Give yourself 6 months, you can speak some of it. If you do it for 6 years, you can speak a lot of it. That's how AI is. Because once you learn those prompts, once you learn how to speak to that computer in that language that it can understand, it will do anything. But right now, we can't, because it's early on, we can't speak because we don't know the prompts. But believe me, man, once you learn the prompts, you can do anything with AI. Because it can only do what you tell it to do. If it don't understand what you're telling it, it's not going to do right. And we in such a simplistic society that don't nobody want to learn nothing. So that makes the people who learn AI that much elevated. And I just don't take out the time. I'm gonna take the time and focus on AI. I need to put about 2 months in. If I put 2 months in it, the game is over. If I put 2 months, man, game over. But I know I ain't gonna do that. So look at American Traver said, I just can't sit in front of the computer that long. Well, you guys see me all out of holding the phone and moving around doing stuff. You right, man. You right, brother. I can get some of that NBA money. I learned AI. Okay, I'll make you a deal. If the NBA said, Platt, we're gonna hire you in the front office for the National Basketball Association, but you got to learn AI. Done. See, this is the difference with me. I know what to do with the NBA. I know what to do with that. If they say, okay, Platt, you officially work for the NBA, you do all of our AI. You do it all. I'm a player. I'm a Mac, bro. I'm a pull. I'm not gonna be on no Instagram. I ain't gonna be getting sued. I'm a player. I'm at the bitch. I'm a real nigga. I'm gonna go to Toronto. I'm gonna go all over this world, man. I'm gonna have whips. That's how I want to move, man. That's how I want to get down, man. But if I can't do it for the NBA, I can't do it, man. And I gotta write my book too, man. I done messed around here. I should be on my third book. Corey Holcomb, Darlene. Who knows what's going to happen to Darlene? Who knows? Her and her boss are at a transitional period. Now I'm gonna say this right now. If he comes back Tuesday and Darlene's not there, you got to give a credit to Anton. Anton did the TMZ thing. Anton is talking about possibly suing him over what he said about his family. And now he lost, he casually a member of the studio, 5150, is no longer there. Anton is winning this thing, man. It's a slow burn, but he's winning. And Anton's playing chess. He's not playing checkers. He's not playing checkers. He's playing chess. And Corey, Corey got to understand that. You got to understand that. You got to know your opponent. One of the things about the hood or the ghetto, if anybody that's been in the ghetto, anybody that grew up in the ghetto, one of the main things you got to understand, you'll probably learn this as a kid. Know who you fucking with. You got to know who you fucking with. All that stuff, crash out, you got to know who you fucking with. And if you know who you fuck, you know how far you can go. You got to know that, man. That's just how, that's called life. Uh-huh, you're right. Death by 1,000 cuts. That's the Chinese way. That's the torture way. We're going to do it death by 1,000 cuts. And see, in the game, it's like this here. If you got 4 women and you go to New Orleans and a nigga sweet talk 3 of your women away from you, so you go back home with one, you know, humiliated and all of that, he got 3 of yours. But you turn around and you target him. And you go back to New Orleans and you target that nigga. You take your one bitch with you, you go back to New Orleans. And you know that nigga got you for 3, you get that nigga for 6. You tell him, I don't want them 3 back. I'm taking all your fucking team, nigga. Checkmate. That's how the game go. Getting mad, getting in your feelings, pulling out a pistol. That ain't the game. The game go, when you go back around, you pull 6. You leave him with none. That's how the game go, man. Adios. You go somewhere like New Mexico. Nigga say, I'm going to catch up with that nigga. All right, bro. I see you. You posted up in New Mexico. Nigga never see you. I got to move, man. I got to get out of here, man. I'm gonna get this YouTube stuff and shit. I'm done, man. I gotta move, man. I've had my fun though. Look, I had my fun on YouTube. I got paid by YouTube. But all things in, right? About to get this shit up. I'm looking, this might be my last month on this shit, man. I got so much other things I want to do, man. And I'm not gonna be able to do this YouTube shit. But I had my fun. Oh, it's been a wonderful ride for me. I think I might go out to New York and mess with Bird. You guys don't realize I'm a live, breathing human being. I might go out there. Says the woman who never super chat. She said no, Platt. Where the bread at though? Yeah, man, I just got to do it, man. It is what it is, man. And if Trump wouldn't have posted that Obama meme, I probably would even stream today, man. If they got to slow down though, man. The news cycle got to slow down. I think I'm gonna go to Corey Love channel, and I'm gonna go to Vegas. I think he in Vegas, and I'm gonna do a meet and greet, which ain't nothing but if you want to see me, meet me, I'll be in Vegas, and I'll put it on his channel. It ain't gonna be on this channel. There ain't nobody interested in meeting me, man. I'm a nobody. I'm a regular schmegular. I'm gonna have that thing too, though. If you niggas want to do that, if you niggas want to pop, nigga, come on. We can do that. Don't be all cabbage, nigga. Put your head out there. You gotta put your head out. Come all over here. Remember your head exposed, nigga, while you talking. I don't even know niggas on YouTube be talking crazy, man. He said that's why she didn't hold up the shirt. She had already publicly stated that she didn't agree with what Holcomb did. Oh, okay, my fault. I didn't know that. Well, then he shouldn't have asked her he shouldn't have asked her to do it. Super Bowl, man. Who in Vegas? Man, Las Vegas Airport. I ain't never seen an airport as busy. And you know, Atlanta's pretty busy. But Vegas? Man, I ain't never seen the way, I ain't never seen an airport move the way Vegas move. They making so much money, man. Time you get off the plane, that plane about to go back up, man. Go pick up another. You on there, they like, okay, here go your luggage. Okay, you in this, man. It's wild, man. Vegas wild, man. I met this chick, man, and dude was like, and I'm wrong for it. Next time I see that white dude, I'm gonna apologize. That was back in the day. I met this chick, and dude said, he said, we can't bring, he said, who's this young lady? And I looked at him. I said, my guest. He said, we don't allow women of the night to come in here. I said, okay, don't. She with me. And he said, well, sir, I said, man, fuck you, man. Give me my motherfucking money back. Come on. It's my motherfucking cousin, mother. I called him a nigger. And I was wrong. I shouldn't have done that. I was wrong. But he did piss me off, though, because it was a white dude, old-ass white dude, with like a 15-year-old Chinese girl. I'm like, how come you ain't said nothing to him? So look at that old-ass white man with that little-ass Chinese girl. You talking about me? I met her at the club. Wait a minute, what about this? I don't know what the bitch do. What the fuck you telling me for? I didn't ask the bitch where she work at. And miss me with that old trick and shit, white boy. I'm like, who the fuck you think you talking to? Talking about you don't allow ladies. And I don't give a fuck what you allow, boy. You better give me my motherfucking money back. And what about that white boy with that little ass girl? You say said shit to him. Got no time for you. But I lost money in this motherfucker. I put $500 in the slots. Nigga, I ain't got shit back. I go out here and I meet a motherfucker and you tell me I can't have no company in my mouth. Fuck you. Fuck you think you talking to? Give a fuck what you say to me. You don't allow ladies. I don't, what the fuck you telling me for? You damn right. And I walked that motherfucker up to the room and I did what I did. And I walked back down there in some in a flea market fucking Jordan outfit. With my motherfucking basketball shorts hanging over my knees in flip-flops and socks. And I went to the cafeteria and I made sure that manager saw me. I looked at him the whole time. He turned his fucking head. I said, I wish you would, motherfucker. You better break some bread to get me out of here. I done spent money. I done lost 500 slots. I'm a grown-ass man. You tell me I can't do what I want to do. You let that white man, he did what he want to do. I can't do what I want to do. We don't allow ladies of the night. Nigga, fuck you. Who fuck you think you talking to? Give a fuck. What the fuck? I don't care what you allow. You give me my motherfucking money back. What? Yeah, I thought so. I said, come on. She was standing there. I said, come on. Give a fuck. If she's a lady of the night, hey man, you do that shit. The bitch ain't gave me her resume. I just met this motherfucker. She might be that, but she coming up to my room tonight. And she came through, man. We had a great time, man. And she left, and then I went downstairs. I saw him. I had on my Chicago Bulls shorts, said I looked right at him. I said, man, I wish you, man, you say so. And you got to understand, I had lost that money. I was mad. I had put that bread out there. I lost that money, man. I said, man, you say anything to me, man, I'm going to go off. But as I reflect, I was wrong, man. So I'm apologize. If he still worked there. Old ass white man. And he better be glad because I didn't do it. I had about 3 niggas. I met niggas out there moving. I met niggas moving product. Because that's the way I'm built like that. Niggas, I said, yo, man, y'all want something to eat? Dude looked at me. He said, what you mean? I said, man, come on, man. I said, I got a room right there, man. He said, yeah. He said, word? I said, man, come on. All them niggas came. I love about 3 niggas. I bought 3 niggas off the streets. Niggas out there in the trees. Niggas serving hard. Brought all them niggas up in their motherfucking shit, man. Niggas had them a buffet in there. I was just chilling. They saw that too. They was looking at me. I said, say something to me, motherfucker. They didn't say shit to me. I said, yeah, these some motherfucking criminals, nigga. And I'm eating at the table with them. What about it? You don't want no criminals in here? Say something. I was wrong. I shouldn't have done that to that white dude. That white dude was so mad. That white dude couldn't wait till I got out of there, bro. He had that tight little button down on. He kept looking over there at me. After me and him had that conversation, he left me alone. I broke like every rule. Broke every rule they had, bro. But I had lost my money, man. I was mad. That's probably why my machines, they probably was looking at me through them cameras. Said, don't let him win shit. Them niggas ate my pockets too. They know what they did. Them dudes was cool, man. We was cool, man. Them some good brothers. That dude warned me. He said, hey, man, that dude sent me a JPEG of his white girlfriend, man. She was wide open. Legs behind her and ears, butt naked. He said, yo, man, you want to get you some of this? And I said, who is that? He said, it's my girl. He said, man, you can have some, man. Come on, man. I said, man, I don't know. I ain't never been off. I said, I never had a dude offer me. I never had a man offer me one of his women like that. No, some real I never. I touched hearts in Vegas. Now that I think about it, man, I touched that brother's soul. That brother offered me his white girl. You know how they say you save a seal and he get healthy, he'll go down, he'll bring you a fish because you patched him up. That brother was out there working the corner, man. He was out there slanging. And I started hollering at him, talking to him. We had fun, good conversation. I said, well, I got to, and I came back the next day. I said, man, I need somebody to show me what pop in Vegas. He said, I'll be off about 8. I came through. We got a cab. We went to the Denver Nuggets, the Nugget. I don't know now. It's the Nugget Casino, all behind that Popeyes. We went to a nightclub. We had a ball, man. And then the next day he was out slanging, and I was out there. I said, "Yo, man, what you doing?" He said, "I'm working." I said, "Hey, man, about 7, you gonna be done?" He said, "Yeah, I'll be done." I said, "Man, get you something to eat." He said, "What?" I said, "Yeah, I got a room, man. Don't worry about it." I said, "It's on me. Don't worry about it. Come get you something to eat." Gave him a buffet, man. He ate. He was full, man. A couple of his other friends showed up. They got full. That manager kept looking at me. And the more that manager looked at me, the more niggas I bought off the street. I damn near fed the homeless in that motherfucker. Man, say something. When I say nothing to me, I broke every rule in that shit. And you know, I'm trying to move away from that. Because that ain't good. That ain't healthy for a man. I met a couple of sisters too, man. And they tried to stop them from coming to see me, man. I got mad. I remember I was upstairs. That chick called me. She said, "They won't let me in." I said, "Man," I remember that. I said, "What?" She said, "They won't let me in." I said, "Don't go nowhere. I'm on my way." I came downstairs. I cussed them white boys out. I said, "Man, you out your motherfucking mind. This my motherfucking sister, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. Come on." He looked at me too. She came in there. I'm a real one, bro. You know what? And I'm gonna tell you something. I had to hold myself on YouTube because sometimes I'll go too far. But y'all niggas need to see me in real life. Cause y'all think this YouTube shit, this is a nigga that's keeping it down. But you don't know how I move in the real world. I'm that nigga, man. I'm that nigga, man. And yeah, I give you the other stuff, but I'm that nigga. I'm that dude. Man, you don't see me. And I'm not, and I'm at the bitch, nigga. I'm a real nigga. I'm gonna pull the thicky. I'm gonna bow you in your throat and I'm gonna pull the thicky. And every time the club closed, I'm always walking out with some action. And niggas fuck with me from all corners because I'm the truth. It's sort of like YouTube, man. But like I said, YouTube full of so many fake niggas. They with you today, they against you tomorrow. And I hate that. But that's if I could write a book and talk about my journey on YouTube, that would be my biggest uh, issue. The way niggas be hating. They cool with you today, but they hate on you the next day. And guess what, Anton? Guess what, you, Anton? Welcome to YouTube. You said all these dudes hating on you that you helped and built, and they hating on you. Welcome to YouTube, man. Now, for your experience is a lot more intense. But that's how it goes. Ain't that wrong? Ain't that fucked up? That's messed up. Uh, oh man. But hey, man, we done turned the corner, man. It's gonna be daylight in a minute. Corey Holcomb, Darlene, will he fire Darlene? It looks like it. Who's gonna be her replacement? We don't know. I hope he goes with we'll see. How about we'll see? How about Tuesday? We'll see the replacement. It's an opportunity for someone. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity. It's gonna propel you into that place. Don't forget that. And look, Joey, I played Can You They struck the string, but hold up. Joey was up here and I played Can You Rock It Like That, right? Man, this shit's so much fun for me, man. Now, YouTube struck the stream, right? But I don't have no regrets, man, because about the way they got that old video. And you know what, man? We forget how good DMC was. The way they worked up off each other. All right, man. I'm out of here, man. I'll take care of yourself, man. Let's keep up with Darlene and Corey, man. Let's try to find out what's going on.